Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Level 1 podcast. On today's show, we've got some big updates, including the big reveal of the name of the new wrestling commentary show that I'll be doing tomorrow at exactly this time and place, only over on my React channel, unless you're here watching on Kick. Also, we got some tech news coming out of CES, the big tech show that happens once a year, and we'll be talking a little bit about that, plus updates on my current playthrough, scheduling, and the like. A nice chill show. Lean back and relax. It is time for another fun morning edition of the Level 1 podcast. Alrighty, good morning, everyone, and welcome to the show. I'm DSP, and this is the Level 1 podcast for Monday, the 6th of January, 2025. Hello and welcome, everyone. As we have another lovely day of content scheduled, let me actually adjust a little further. Every day, I'm basically trying to find the perfect spot for this mic where it'll be not blocking the background, but like in the ideal spot where I can talk and you can hear me better. I swear we're going to perfect this eventually. We got to get there, right? People have been telling me that this mic is designed to be closer to you. I'm like, well, you know, when I'm gaming, that's fine. But when I'm here on the show, how am I going to have the mic in my mouth? You know, it's going to be messing with the set. That's why yesterday we switched the portal gun to the other side. But every day, a little bit more improvement, okay? Every day, a little bit more tweaking and the like, and we'll figure it out. You know, it's a matter of getting to the point where we're perfected and we're in the right spot, right? And we'll get there. So no worries there, but be sure to tell me if, you know, there's any problems, if it sounds like the mic is dropping, etc. We can always tweak it. In fact, one thing that I wanted to do, now that I'm just thinking about it, I did want to loosen one of the filters just slightly because I did notice that it was dropping just a tiny bit last night. I want to do the noise gate. I want to loosen it a little bit further. Okay, I loosened it a little further. I'm hoping that when I game now today, it won't pick up more noise. We'll have to see if there's an echo or not. But, you know, every day a little bit more tweaking, right? So anyway, welcome to the show, everybody. I hope that you're all in good spirits. I know that recently I've been having some tech issues, right? And I think I finally figured it out. I really do. Like, it was funny because yesterday, once again, here I am. I'm struggling to try to get everything working right and to get the pop-ups to work and everything. And I'm frustrated. I'm like, why is this not working? Why is that not working? And you know, after messing with these things over and over, I think I start to understand what's going on. Yeah, look at this. So I think here's what's happened. Okay. I think I finally figured it out, quite frankly. I have a whole new layout, you know, set up for stuff since this new PC a month ago. And what's been happening is I keep changing my setup every day. Like there's a little different, right? So what's ended up happening was as I tweak one thing, I screw something else up. All right. So for example, right now I would click on something to edit it. And as I'm going to click on it to edit it, I accidentally click on something else. My layout here is totally different. Like my laptop is in a different position further to the right. My keyboard and mouse have been repositioned. And I think what's happening is I literally make one misclick and it would screw up an entire part of my layout. Like yesterday, I couldn't figure out why can't I click on and edit my leaderboard. And then come to find out, I think I had clicked on it and there's a way that you can lock something in OBS so you can't edit it. And I think that's what I did. I think I had accidentally locked it so you can't edit the item anymore. Now, what's funny is, I'm trying to replicate that right now. Like, for example, let me just test something quick. If I go to my gameplay screen, okay. Oh, and by the way, I had this hidden by accident. There we go. And this was where I was having issues because it wasn't allowing me to edit. But now I don't see that. It's so weird. What was happening was I was misclicking stuff with right click. And when I right clicked and misclicked, it was screwing the entire group of stuff up in OBS, leading to tons of problems. Like I couldn't even get my pop-ups to work right. Yeah, look at this. I couldn't even get my pop-ups to work. They're all screwed up. And it's my fault for misclicking. They were auto resizing and being all messed up. So what I'm going to have to do is some of the things that I screwed up the sizing of, I'm just going to have to re-add and start over. But I think I'm getting to the bottom of what's going on, that these things are screwing up. And I apologize for the tech issues. You may notice something a little different with our leaderboard. All right. So here's what's going on with the leaderboard. I have it now on basically a ticker, a scroll, which is what tons of things do. You see newscasts do it, podcasts do it. So I'm going to do it like that from now on. Now, here's how it's going to work. When people contribute to the show, I will add in their contributions. As that leaderboard gets more populated, it'll actually change its size. It resizes automatically. So basically, it'll always fit the screen, but it ends up looking better the more information that's on it. So you might say, well, what do you mean? I'll show you. Ready? Because some people already in chat are like, well, that leaderboard, it's weird. I can't put my finger on it. Ready? Watch this. See what I mean? So as I put more information on it, it now will auto size to fit the screen. And so it'll always fit. But the more on it, the skinnier the letters. So if people contribute and we put your names on the leaderboard, which you will always get credit for when you contribute, the leaderboard will change its aspect ratio there. Because some people were like, oh, it looks like right now it's stretched. Well, it is. But it will actually fix itself as people contribute and we get people up there. You see? So I know it's weird. People are like, what? So there you go. We're going to try this out today all day. We'll see how it works. I think that it's going to end up looking good. But the thing is, it's changed. I've had a static leaderboard for 7, 8 years, right? Ever since I started doing the leaderboard back in 2017. So some people are like, oh, I'm afraid of change and I can't handle change. And I don't want to, it's moving. It's driving me nuts. Well, this way it always fits. With the other leaderboard, we were having issues getting it to fit. And the scrolling and the auto sizing makes more sense than having it not fit and look awkward. Okay. So let's try it. Let's see how it goes. Who will be the first contributor today to the show so we can get you up on the leaderboard and see how it works, right? So anyway, so tech things aside, all right, today's show should be great. We got a lot of topics to talk about today, including some tech stuff coming out of CES. What is it? Isn't it the Consumer Electronics Show, correct? That's what it is, Consumer Electronics Show. A couple things there to cover. I'm sure there'll be more stuff happening over the week as well, because this show usually has a lot of big announcements and things that happen in the tech industry. So we'll be talking about those. Plus today, I'm going to reveal, excuse me, I got a tickle in my throat. I'm going to reveal the logo and new name of the wrestling commentary show that will begin tomorrow with myself and Ashton. Remember, we've been talking about this for a while now, and finally we put it together. Tomorrow morning, in the place of this podcast, I'll be broadcasting this new show on my DSP Reacts channel, as well as on my Kick channel. So you'll be able to watch it live, and of course, after the fact on demand. Tonight is the big premiere of Monday Night Raw on Netflix, and I have Netflix now. So I'm ready to watch it and take notes and talk all about it over the course of tomorrow's new commentary show. All right, so we're going to talk about that this morning, the big announcement. Plus, we will have updates on everything going on, all these playthroughs and the like. In fact, I think what we should do is we should start with this. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Overwhelming support again yesterday. Thank you all so very much. We hit 3 goals yesterday when it comes to support. And that means that we are only 2 goals away from having our next fun celebratory event, which is going to be a marathon of gaming. And we've talked about it over the week. Every day we're like narrowing it down a little more. So what are the options right now? Option number 1 would be a Rage-a-thon, where basically you guys pick maybe like 4 rage-inducing games, and I try them over the course of the day, and we see how it works. You know, sometimes with these games, they become playthroughs. Other times it's just a really annoying day, and then we never get back to those games because they piss me off so bad. You know, I remember games like Super Meat Boy and getting over it and stuff like that in the past. Or number 2, a Mega Man Marathon, where I'm going to buy that Mega Man Legacy Collection on PC, and I'm going to play through all the classic Mega Man games, trying to challenge myself to see if I can like get through the first 6 games in one marathon. That will be a daunting task because some of those games are quite challenging, but I'll try to do my best. Like, how far can I get in classic Mega Man within a marathon? Keep in mind, I'll be probably drinking during the marathon, so it's not like I'm going to be on my absolute best game. Or the third option, a marathon of Dino Crisis, a game that you guys have always wanted me to play over the years. You've asked me time and time again to play and replay this game. But I always just get through basically like the intro of it for a marathon, like a Halloween marathon, but we never get past like the first hour. And yeah, it just basically becomes kind of a situation where everyone wants it, but it never happens. And it's disappointing that I've never gotten any further than the intro. But now I have it on PS5 Pro. It has the ability to save whenever you want. So, I mean, this would be an ample day, a perfect day. Let's play through Dino Crisis, see how far I can get during the marathon, and then probably finish it up as a playthrough later on in the month, right? So, those are our 3 options. We got to think about what we want because there's a chance today we may actually hit 50. Now, FYI, I told you guys I would do the marathon right away. However, being that tomorrow I have the wrestling commentary show, we can't do it tomorrow, all right? But we could do it as early as Wednesday. So if we hit 50 goals, we'll do the marathon on Wednesday. All right? It's cool. And that means there's going to be food. There's going to be booze. I actually opened up last night the pack of 90. They're called 99 Fruits Shots pack. You guys had told me to get this at the liquor store, so I did. It's 10 different shots of like 99 proof liquor. And they're all different fruit flavors. I've never had this before. It's like 99 bananas, 99 oranges, 99 watermelons. I was like, oh, that's interesting. I wonder if it's any good. It probably is crappy, you know. It wasn't expensive. But, man, just taking shots of those over the course of the day, maybe for certain milestones of support, you know, get me all juiced up. And then I got to play this freaking marathon, right, or whatever it is that we choose. So we have to figure this out. Now, I'm curious. I think what we're going to do, I'm going to do a poll both on Kick and on YouTube this morning to determine which marathon you'd be more interested in seeing when we hit the goal. All right, so let's do it. You don't think it's 99 proof? No, it is. The shots are like 50% alcoholic volume. So that's what? Like, it's supposed to be like 100 proof. It's like 99 proof. Yeah, they're really strong, that liquor. Oh, by the way, so I'm going to do the polls in a second. Dick Jones is our first contributor of the day. My bad. Dick Jones just gifted 5 memberships on YouTube. Congrats to those who just got a membership. Thanks to Dick. Thank you so much, Dick. Let's get Dick up on the leaderboard. Thank you so much for getting the momentum going there. That's going to be our first $15 of contributions for today's stream. Thank you so much. And as you can see, the leaderboard already looks a little different now that we got that the first contributor up there. All right. So thank you, Dick. I appreciate that very, very much. And thank you for getting the momentum going. Now let's continue, right? Let's keep that momentum going in the right direction. Good morning, Game Boy. How you doing? How's everyone doing this morning? What's up, Avarice? A lot of people are just showing up and saying hello. Good morning. Good morning. Thank you. Okay. Oh, the polls. Duh, I got distracted. Let's do these polls right now. All right, so let's do them on both sides here. Poll. So, which marathon should DSP do this week? Option 1, Rage-a-thon. Option 2, Mega Man 1 through 6 challenge run. Option 3, Dino Crisis. Okay. Let's have it run the maximum. And then I'm going to do the same poll over on the YouTube side. Marathon with DSP do this week. Rage-a-thon, Mega Man 1 through 6 challenge run, or Dino Crisis. Here we go. All right, polls are going live on both chats. Please vote, whether you're watching live on YouTube or on Kick. I'd love to hear your opinion. Obviously, if you're watching this on demand, I'd like your opinion too. Please share in the comments. All right, Hypnotic Jinx with a $20 super chat this morning says, let's get the marathon going, boys and girls. Thank you, Hypnotic Jinx. That's our first super chat of the day. By the way, are the pop-ups working? Did that pop up when Jinx just contributed? Because I didn't see. I was doing the polls. Hopefully it's working. So thank you, Jinx, for a $20 super chat. That gets us up to $35 of support and climbing so far today. A great start. Thank you, Jinx. All right. It did show up? Good. Thank you for telling me. All right. So, good stuff. Please vote. And here's the thing. I'm glad we're doing this today because we have to figure out, for example, let's say that Rage-a-thon wins, okay, and we decide we want to do a Rage-a-thon, which I'm okay with. We got to figure out what games, and I don't know what games at all you guys would be interested in seeing me play that you think would be rage-inducing. It could be games I already have that you know I play and I rage at, like maybe Street Fighter, or it could be brand new games I never heard of, right? Again, I'm open to that. You know, you guys support me so much. I don't care if I have to buy a few games to do a marathon. I mean, the whole reason we're doing the marathon is because of your overwhelming support. So I'm down for that. You know, now I have that flexibility to do stuff like that, which is really cool. Okay, so please vote. Let's have them roll. They're going to keep rolling for another 3-4 minutes here, and then I'll let you know the results. Okay, so real quick, let's talk about yesterday, okay? Yesterday was great. I had a great return day to streaming yesterday, so thanks to everyone who hung out and supported the streams yesterday. First stream was Dark Souls mods, you know, the remastered mod, which is a graphical mod, plus the Age of Sunlight mod, which is a gameplay mod. I had a ton of fun in Dark Souls yesterday. I had forgotten basically how awesome Dark Souls is in regards to it being an open world where everything is connected. Because I was playing and I was like, so we found the back way to Blighttown. And it was funny because with this mod, Blighttown, as everyone knows, infamously was a very badly performing part of the game. Like, it would run horribly. It would be choppy. And because of that, enemies would be sniping you and poisoning you. And it would just be a nightmare to play Blighttown. And it was really the graphical big hiccup of the game. Well, guess what? It runs beautifully with this version on PC. But with this graphical mod, parts of it are incredibly poorly lit, so you can't see anyway. So it's kind of like, so now the game runs well, but now you're overwhelmed with these graphics that, like, it's hard to see. So it's a different reason why it's challenging in this part. But man, yesterday we had giant progress. We got through all of Blighttown. We fought Quelaag. We actually went further in and we fought Ceaseless Discharge. Then we backtracked and we went back to Sen's Fortress and we beat all of Sen's Fortress. We got to Anne Orlando. We actually did a bunch of big upgrades to weapons. I wanted to try a different weapon, so I think I'm using the Bardish or Bardiche now, however you say it, because that has giant range, like a big sweeping attack. I like that. So, yeah, tried out some different things. And overall, really great stuff. Although I realized, man, I skipped stuff blatantly. Like I didn't ever fight Capra Demon. I didn't go to the depths and fight the Gaping Dragon. I'm like, yeah, that's the beauty of Dark Souls 1, is that there's all these different ways to do things. You don't have to do them in one set way. You could beat the game in different order. You could skip entire portions of the game. So now we're in Inner Orlando, and next time when we play, we're probably going to go into the Painted World. I don't see why not, because we have the item to do it, the Peculiar Doll. We already got it. So, yeah, more Dark Souls coming later this week, and I'm excited for that. The playthrough's been doing really well. People are excited for it. Me too. So, more coming, okay? And then last night, it was the premiere of my year-end series, the top 20 most disappointing playthroughs of 2024. And the truth is, a lot of people were shocked. I don't know why. It's almost like people weren't paying attention in 2024 or something. But, you know, the trend last year was basically, I can't really play RPGs these days. Every RPG that I've tried, whether it was a good one or a bad one, because there is a combination of the game not being very good versus the game being great, but still not being able to hold attendance and support, right? And so, yeah, like some of the stuff on there was cool because you got to see some of the games that sadly just weren't that good. But then there was games that I actually really liked, but it was disappointing because I couldn't get people to come back to engage and support with the content. Cases in point, Multiverses, Marvel Rivals, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Metaphor, just to name a few of the games that I feel were good, but I couldn't get them to click with the audience, right? Now, the thing is, it's not like I couldn't get anything to click with an audience. There's been tons of games that I've played that worked really well. Pretty much any Soulsborne or Souls-like I played in 2024 worked perfectly. Whether it was actually Elden Ring and its DLC, whether it was another Crab's Treasure, you know, those games worked. I mean, even the Bloodborne run on PS5 Pro did well, right? Fighting games, they still managed to do pretty well. Whether it's me returning to Street Fighter 6 or playing some classics like the Marvel Collection, it does good. Even the month and a half that I did of Tekken 8, you know, people liked. You know, anything that's pretty much action-based or a hot new release, and even this year, some good indie games, right? That they all resonated and they clicked. It just seemed the running pattern was these kind of multiplayer games where, for whatever reason, it's not the genres that you guys are used to. Like Multiverses is more kind of an arena party style, almost Smash Brothers like fighting game, while Marvel Rivals plays like Overwatch. And for some reason, people just didn't really want to watch those more than a couple streams. Same thing with these RPGs. You know, RPG Overload was a major thing in 2024. And I'm sorry to say, I can't make people show up, engage, and support with certain kinds of games. I do my best to make them entertaining. You know, when you're doing an RPG and you realize there's going to be a big dungeon you're grinding in, and it's going to be kind of repetitive, have some fun, casual conversation, right? Open it up. Let's talk. But what ends up happening is some people just get turned off. They don't want to show up to the RPG streams. Oh, that's a JRPG. Yeah, it's going to be boring. And then they just write it off. It's a shame because over the years, as you know, I feel like some of the best playthroughs I've ever done were more social experiences, more so than they were gameplay-centered experiences. You know, Dragon Quest XI, that's a game that basically was two entire different plots. And it worked. It was actually one of my more successful playthroughs, but it was because we had a group of maybe, I'm not even kidding, probably about 50 people who really liked RPGs and kept showing up. And we had some really awesome nights just chatting it up, having a good time, talking about life and other things while enjoying an RPG. It wasn't always about just the game. I just wish that more people would be like that. They would come and hang out. Instead of it always being about the game, it would be more about just hang out with us and have a good time. Maybe it's not even a game you like, but you can still have fun conversation, right? But no lie, there were some games this year that I said, let's just turn off the game and do a Q&A. And the Q&A segment of me just talking with you guys would actually bring in more viewers, engagement, and support than me playing the game. And that's sad because I feel like in the past that wasn't the case. That there were times when I could play whatever I wanted and people would just show up and hang out. And that's just not the case anymore. It could be many different factors, you know, but the fact is people do like me and my content, but they don't show up for certain things. And I can't change that. All I can do is try to convince people to give it a shot, But if they won't, if they're kind of prejudiced against it, which I really, be honest, I think they are. I think that there are people who like JRPGs. They're just not my viewers anymore. Those people have moved on and gone to other communities and stuff that focus solely on that, which I'm not going to do that. I'm a variety creator. I think, honestly, it was Baldur's Gate 3 that tipped the scales there, because Baldur's Gate 3 was a 140-hour playthrough. It took 3 to 4 months to beat, and I think some people just lost their patience. They didn't want to stick around because they weren't interested in RPGs, and I played it for so long, they were like, screw this. And then every other RPG that I played after kind of became the brunt of that anger, that Phil spent 3 to 4 months playing this instead of other games, and we're upset because we wanted to see him play other games. You know, and that's what I said. I really feel like Baldur's Gate 3 is probably going to be the last insanely long RPG I ever play. Like, it just doesn't fit my style of content. If I was the kind of person who would play the same game for 3 to 4 weeks in a row and not change games, then we could play a Baldur's Gate 3. But that's just not me. You know, I have an audience that likes the fact that I play variety, right? So anyway, in regards to this, I urge you, watch the countdown from last night. I would love to have some discussion around it. Of course, I just love how you get people who, they're so toxic and negative, right? Instead of treating this as an opportunity for us to have like constructive conversation, instead they come, well, it's all your fault because you're a piece of shit and you suck and your content sucks. Okay, so you're saying nothing. You're an idiot. If you don't like me, then you're never going to like me. It doesn't matter if I'm playing a fighting game, if I'm playing a Soulsborne game, if I'm playing a JRPG. If you don't like me, you don't like me, right? Like, so your opinion is invalid because it's not who I'm looking to try to listen to help and improve. Telling me I suck doesn't help the content, all right? Telling me how to improve would help the content. But that's the funny part. Everyone wants to say, it's your fault. Okay, so what did I do wrong when I played JRPGs? How can I be better? No one has the answer. So then you don't actually have a valid opinion. You don't. Your valid opinion is, okay, I didn't like it, and here's why, and here's what you can improve. That's constructive criticism. That's a valid opinion, not just, you suck. And of course, the other thing is, people who are upset because they want, oh, Rare Tricks, you gifted a sub. I'll check in a second. Thank you for telling me. Again, for some reason, the pop-ups on Kick aren't very good, so I keep missing them. Please always tell me when you contribute, and I swear I'll shout that out in a second. The other thing is, you know, in regards to, you know, these playthroughs that fail, or not necessarily fail, but people won't engage with them. So then I said, in 2024, by far, this was the year that I took control of my content. And I said, listen, if people aren't going to show up, they're not going to engage, and they're not going to support a certain playthrough, I'm going to move on. We have many, many options of things to do. It's not like I have a lack of options or content. In fact, I have an overabundance of things to do. So if we try something and it doesn't work, we're not committed to having to do it. We'll go to something else. So now, of course, these people turned it into another negative meme. Oh, Phil only plays games for money and then he wage quits, right? Ladies and gentlemen, can I ask you a question? Can you name me a single business, successful business on planet Earth that they try something, whether they're creating a product or they're doing a service or whatever it is that they produce, the customers don't like it, but just on principle, they decide to keep doing it anyway? Does that sound like smart business? Does that sound like something an intelligent business would do to stay afloat? Let's just keep doing the thing that no one wants and is failing. No, right? Like, could you think of any business that would do that? No. But because I'm doing it, it's not good, right? I listen to the feedback of my audience. If they say, listen, we don't want to see Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, move on and do other stuff. Okay. So I stop playing. He quit. He's a quitter. He only plays for money. I'm running a business. This is not Phil is a millionaire because I won the lotto or I have rich parents or something. You know what I mean? And streaming is my hobby. No, that's not the case. It's my job. It's what I do to support my family. It's what I do to maintain a living, to pay for the mortgage on this house, to keep this set going, to keep the, you know what I mean? I need to be successful. It just doesn't make sense. When you criticize me like that, it doesn't make any sense at all. It's called moving the goalpost, right? So previously, if I had played a game and it wasn't working, but I stuck to it, for example, Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, that absolutely happened. People were saying we don't like it, do other stuff. And I said, well, listen, I like it. I'm going to keep playing it. I played it to the end. I got nothing but complaints from mainstream viewers the entire playthrough. They're like, move on, move on, move on. No, I'm going to stick to my guns and beat it. So I beat it. I get told I've done the wrong thing. You really screwed up. You should have been doing other stuff. You should have dropped the game. So then when the next game comes along and the same thing happens and I get the same feedback, okay, I'll listen to you. I'm going to drop the playthrough. You're doing the wrong thing, Phil. You should have stuck with it. Wait, what? Yeah, you rage quit that game. What's wrong with you? Huh? See? So there doesn't matter what I do at all. I'm always in the wrong. Okay? That's why when I get dumb feedback like that, I just don't listen anymore. Because there is a difference between, again, constructive versus destructive. I want to help you. Here's how to improve versus you're just always in the wrong no matter what. I've totally stopped paying attention to the latter, and I'm very appreciative of the former. The reason that I'm still here today is because I'm getting positive, constructive criticism from you guys. So thank you to those of you who are trying to help, who are sharing your thoughts and actually giving me some constructive stuff. Okay, thank you for that. I appreciate that. Now, in regards to this moving forward, we're going to have to take a look at various different games and see what works and what doesn't. You know, I think one thing that I've been really enjoyed doing in the last couple of months is testing the waters with indie games and stuff like that and just throwing them into the schedule every once in a while. Balatro, that's a game that I would have never played, but because I gave it a shot, it worked for a couple of streams. I don't have to play it all the time, but interjected every once in a while for variety, right? The coin game, same thing. And now Killer Frequency, where I played it last week, had a good time with it. We enjoyed the stream. I'll just throw it in every once in a while. Don't have to do it all the time, but it's good for variety. I like that. I like that flexibility. And I'm glad that I'm doing stuff like that now. And I think that seeing that you guys have suggested, you know, these kind of games, hey, try them every once in a while. This has been a great new thing for the schedule and for the gameplay we're doing. And I really like that. And I want to keep doing that. If there's other indie games and things that I'm missing out on that you guys think would be great for me to try, please continue to suggest them. Please continue to remind me of them. I would like to try those out and throw them into the schedule when I get the availability for that. So, thank you for your honesty for those who actually care. For all of the white noise of the idiots who just say everything I do is wrong and it's all my fault. Yeah, I'm not paying attention to you. You're just a bunch of fucking whiny bitches that no one cares about, and nothing you say is ever going to help me. So I'm just going to ignore the nonsense, okay? So anyway, enjoy the most disappointing playthroughs of 2024 countdown from last night. I hope you'll enjoy it. It's 2 parts, 2 hours. Took 2 hours to get through, okay? So it was great. Yesterday was great. 3 goals hit. We are on pace to do the marathon as early as Wednesday. If we can hit 2 more goals between today and tomorrow, we're definitely doing this marathon on Wednesday. Now, preliminary results are in. People seem to want a Rageathon, okay? Now, I'm down for that. But if you guys want a Rageathon, I need to know exactly how this is going to work. What games would you like to see in this Rageathon? Should it be games that I've already played, like Street Fighter, where you know I always rage when I play Street Fighter? Call of Duty, you know I rage when I play Call of Duty. Or do you want to see brand new games? And if so, what games? I wonder which would you like, right? So how do I do this? Do I put up a poll? We could put up a thread. Do you want to post up a thread on DSP Gaming where people could start nominating stuff? We could do that. Marvel 2? I don't think Marvel 2 has really caused me too much rage. In fact, I dominate when I play Marvel 2. I usually spank everybody, right? Hotline Miami, I've already played that. I've already played all Hotline Miami, 1 and 2, right? I think I beat both games. Donkey Kong 64, I mean, the problem with that is viability. Like, how would I play Donkey Kong 64? How did I play it last time? How did I play it last time? Does anyone remember? I actually don't remember how I played it. Fortnite? That's a possibility. I haven't played Fortnite in ages. I don't even know what it's like anymore. Rayman, that's a tough platformer. Fall Guys? I don't know if that would cause me rage. This is X Shooter says, what is this? People are just noticing this. We're 6 days into the month, and people are just noticing my portal gun. It's a portal gun replica. It's a miniature, though. It's not life-size. I mean, it's very small. See? Doesn't work either. It was supposed to work if you put batteries in it, and I put batteries in it, and it doesn't even turn on anymore. I think it used to light up orange and blue if you held the button down, but now it doesn't even work. But, yeah, it's over a decade old. And I never really used it for anything, but there you go. Portal gun replica. I wonder how many people even remember the portal gun. Because Portal 2 is so old. It's over a decade old, right? So no one really talks about Portal anymore. It's just a shame that Valve forgets about all their games, right? It's just sad that at one point Valve was such a huge game developer and now they don't make games anymore. It really is. So I don't know. Like, what do we do? Do you guys think I should post up a thread on DSP Gaming for you guys to start nominating games? Because if we end up doing this like Wednesday, we need to get nominations in right away, you know? Oh, I know the classic Mega Man games are rage-inducing. That's for sure. Crash? Yeah, but again, I've already played Crash Bandicoot. That's the thing, you know, I understand people are like, oh, we like when Phil rages. That's great, but what could you think of that would make me rage at this point? I've kind of played everything, you know? Like, I've kind of been there, done that with most of these games, so I don't really know what would be rage-inducing at this point. I know, that's actually quite true. Avarice says, troubleshooting tech issues is rage-inducing. I think the tech issues I've had in the last month have induced more rage than any game recently. Seriously. These tech issues I just want to get over them. I just want to get past them and be like, have a consistent setup that just works, no problems, ease of use, moving forward, but every day it's something new. I'm shocked the leaderboard hasn't exploded so far. Like that the letters didn't like pop all over the screen, fuck up, and, you know, crash the stream or something. Call of Duty Hardcore? We could do that. We could do hardcore multiplayer. Okay, I just want to say something, too. I want everyone to understand. For example, if we do this Rage-a-thon, which it seems like that's what people voted for, that's what they want. Understand, this is not the end of it. Like, people are, oh, no, we're not going to get Dino Crisis. Now we're not going to get Mega Man. Guys, this running goals, right, is how we're doing things from now on. So we just hit 50. That's the goal. When we hit 100, it's a viewer's choice marathon. Then it resets. And then we do 50 again, we do another marathon. You see? So this is going to be running all year. We're probably going to do many marathons that are exciting and themed because of you and your support. So you don't have to worry. You just don't have to worry at all. Okay? I can't wait. I can't wait for future marathons. I can't wait for fun stuff. I don't know. What do you think? Should we do a thread right now where people start suggesting games, or I don't know. What do you want to do? Yes, that's what I just said. I said at 100, we're going to do viewer's choice. I was not listening. Oh, what's Tetris Effect? I've heard about people talking about Tetris Effect, but I don't know what that is. I've never played it. XCOM. See, here's the thing. That's the other thing about Rage-a-thons. You have to pick a game that I can get into within like a half an hour. It can't be, oh, Rage-a-thon. This game has a 45-minute intro. I'm never going to get to the game. There's no point, right? Well, Drew Corporation says maybe you should wait for the weekend for the marathon. Number one, Saturdays are my day off. Okay, that's number one. Number two, people don't want to wait around for the reward, especially if, for example, let's say today we hit one goal. Let's say tomorrow we hit one goal. If I wait till the weekend for the marathon, why would people want to keep going with the goals? They'd be like, well, you didn't give us our last reward, right? I do have to kind of give you guys the rewards really quickly, within a few days, within reason too. Obviously, if there's a reason why I can't do a special event right away, but in this case, I think we want to do stuff timely, right? Or else, well, let's say, for example, we hit the goal, but, I'm not going to do the marathon till Sunday. Okay, so now we have 3 more streaming days. People are going to be like, well, you didn't give us our reward. They're going to be upset. Jump King? Did I play Jump King before? I swear I did. I'm pretty sure we played Jump King before. You see what I mean? See, the idea of the Rageathon on paper, it sounds good. Let's get games that will make Phil be raging all day. And he'll be drinking too, right? So he'll be performing poorly in the games and then he'll be raging. But then when you start to think about the viability of it, well, how viable would the Rageathon be? Well, I don't know, right? Like, what would actually make the Rageathon be better? Well, you need rage-inducing games. How do we determine those? Crash Team Racing, I already played that. Jump King, I already played that. You want to see something original and different and fun that I've never done that's going to cause rage. I've already played a lot of these games. Here's the funny part, because if you guys haven't noticed this morning, and this has also been going around, it's all detractor shit. If these people think I'm dumb or something. So here's the new saying. Well, Phil, you're a bunch of whales, and these whales come by every day and they support you. So you should just let them dictate everything you do, because then obviously you'll stay in business, right? And here's the funny part about that. If you have an issue with people who like my content and come by and support it, all right? Number one, I know you're jealous. It's just this the truth. You're a jealous motherfucker who wishes that you had someone who liked you and your content and would actually come support you. That's the only reason you have an issue with someone coming by and being a big supporter of my content. That's number one. Okay. Number two, then if that's the case, then why don't you contribute too? Think about this, right? If the issue is that there's a bunch of people who come by every day and they support, but it's only a small group of people, well, then don't you think that if others supported, then it would negate that? Instead of sitting around and whining and complaining and saying, I'm so upset that just a small group of people support Phil, then if you came by every day and you said, well, I'd like you to do something different than what you're doing, and here's $5, to show you that there's effort towards that we would actually support other things than just the things that your whales come by to support, right? Then maybe it would change that. But instead, people just sit around whining. Like, these people on the internet are unbelievable. I swear, these are the most miserable people. They can't be happy for anyone. They can't enjoy anything. Instead, it's just how everything around them is wrong and unfair and, deride it for this, bring it down for this, tear it down for this. Nothing has a point. There's no point. Even if I have 5,000 people today who give me $1, or if one person gave me $5,000, it doesn't matter. You understand that? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how we get there. It's that you get there. And then what content you put out in the meantime, is it fun? Is it entertaining? Is it positive? Right? That's what matters. As long as I'm working and putting out good content and I got people coming by and supporting me, I don't care how we get there. Now, if you have an issue with the way that we got there, then change it. You change it, not me. I can't change it. I can't make people come to my stream and contribute. As crazy as this sounds, all right? Because some people actually think that I am some kind of like a crazy mind-washing cult leader. I don't brainwash people to contribute to me. That's never happened, okay? Never. People come and contribute because they like the content, because they like me. That's why they're here to support. If it's 5 people today who majorly contribute and I hit my goals, or if it's 50 people today who contribute and I hit my goals, I still hit my goals. I can't make a certain person show up and contribute or not contribute. So the fact that anyone tries to hold that against me as a fact of like, oh, you're failing or you're doing well, none of that makes any sense. You're a moron. And no one should have issue with that either. Who cares? Who's contributing, who's not contributing? How does this have anything to do with me or anyone's power? It doesn't. Like, and why is it your business? You know, when anyone who's a successful streamer, does everyone go and look at all of their finances to see who specifically contributed what and how many? No, only me. Because again, hyper-focused, over-obsessed people, no lives, no jobs, no anything going for them, just sitting around on the internet being toxic all day. Okay? It's fucked up. And I have to deal with that every day. So it's the funny part. Like, if you have an issue, oh man, the same 5 people come and support Phil every day, then why aren't you? If you like the content, why don't you support content you want to see? Say, hey, Phil, I would love and I would support this other game you're not playing right now. Please consider it, you know, and then contribute. And then maybe other people would say, wait, that's true. I want that too. And then we could do other stuff, right? But I mean, again, it's called business. I am not a big time dude. I don't get hundreds of thousands of views a day. I don't get 1,000 viewers on stream a day. I don't have the ability to just do whatever I want and the flexibility to do whatever I want. I have to play what people want so people will support. That's called business. I'm a small business owner. Do you get it? I'm not a ginormous million sub YouTuber who went viral. I'm a small time dude and I'm happy with that. But that's very different. And I'm tired of these morons who think that they know everything who know nothing, or because if they knew anything, they'd be successful YouTubers. And they're not. So instead, they just sit there and they're miserable that someone would come by and support me, right? So anyway, can we get back on topic now instead of listening to morons? That would be great. I would love to know what we should do for this Rageathon if that's what we're doing, right? Totally. I'm down for that. All right, I'm being told that I need to do shout-outs, so let me take a look. I was trying to stay on topic, but I'm being told that I need to do shout-outs. Okay. So, let's take a look at Kick, because apparently I missed stuff on Kick, and I just want to confirm what I missed and didn't miss. Let's see here. Yeah, yesterday on Kick sucked. Yesterday, no contributions on Kick. Wow, 0. I had 0 contributions on Kick yesterday. Sheesh. Okay, Rare Tricks did gift a subscription this morning. Thank you, Rare Tricks. That's what I missed. 1 gifted sub from Rare Tricks. Okay, let's get that up on the leaderboard. And thank you, Rare Tricks. Again, my apologies, because Kick does, for some reason, Kick isn't really working well with the pop-ups and stuff. It used to be more prominent when someone contributed, and now it's not. So now I guess I just have to periodically go check manually to see if anything came in. It used to be way more prominent when people contributed over there. And now it's kind of like it's hard to even see when people are gifting and stuff, unless there's like a ton. Like if someone drops a bomb of 10, then it's easy to see because the whole screen floods. But when someone gifts like 1, it's like gone in like seconds and I don't even get to see it. So thank you so much, Rare Tricks. And my apologies that I didn't shout it out right away. I didn't see it. We got a couple of tips that have come in that I need to shout out. Jinx is saying that there's no mods on YouTube. Yeah, you know, it is what it is. Some days we have mods, some days we don't. I'm well aware that there's morons in there saying dumb shit. But as you can see, I'm running the show. I'm not really paying attention to it. If you see someone specific who's being a jerk, let me know. Tag me and give me their name and I'll take a look. But I'm just trying to, I'm just trying to pay attention to the show and not pay attention to the idiots in chat. Okay. So some shout outs. First tip of the day is $5.02. Let me go ahead to, here we go. Thank you for the $5 tip. Let's read what it says first. Man, what the fuck was this past year? I know your game of the year countdown is today, and I don't typically tip, but I wanted to offer my 2 cents and $5. Did we get a single game in 2024 that was genuinely new and good? There was a gazillion sequels. There was a metaphor, and I guess, but that is just kind of like medieval Persona. The Indiana Jones game and Marvel Rival games are both cool, but they're basically licensed titles. Black Myth Wukong and Stellar Blade were good, but not that good. Is the best example actually Balatro? Really, a card game? Wait, I've got it. Maybe the best game of the year was a Hermit Crab. What the hell happened to the industry? From Disgruntled Grammar. Disgruntled Grammar. I mean, yeah, to be honest, like I've talked about, I do feel that last year was incredibly underwhelming for games. I just, I feel like the industry let us down when it came to all the big releases that we were hyped for. Most of them weren't very good. Or if they were just underwhelming. Games that were question marks like Star Wars Outlaws and stuff just weren't very good. And then we did have some solid entries. We had some shocking entries. See, the thing is, I don't really want to mention it because tonight is my top 10 best playthrough, or excuse me, top 20 best playthroughs countdown. So I kind of don't want to spoil what I'm going to say are the best things of the year. Definitely Another Crab's Treasure, which is what he was referencing or she was referencing there, is definitely one of the games that I thought was one of the best of the year. But it was just a bizarre year where most of the good games were RPGs, but it's hard to recognize a good game when there's another 17 of the same genre that came out in the same year. It's just oversaturation. So you couldn't really enjoy the best games because they were too similar. So then what's left? Underperforming game, disappointing game, woke game, joke game. Yeah, it was just a weird year. I really hope 2025 is better. Listen, I don't mind hanging out with you guys and playing indie games and having a fun time. I really don't. Like Balatro, Coin Game, Killer Frequency, smaller style games such as Another Crab's Treasure. I'm down for playing those games with all of you and having a good time. But man, would I like to have a year where we actually have some big games that are good, AAA games that don't suck. That would be nice because that's all I used to play. I used to only play AAA games and it used to be great. And now it's like the industry just doesn't support it anymore. The games that come out are freaking just really disappointing. Okay, I received a $2 tip. This I completely understand. I can't contribute publicly because your detractors spam my old YouTube channel, and so I had to delete it. Yeah, and I'm sorry to say, this is the problem with being mass harassed and stuff like that. Like, it's funny because people say to me, well, Phil, the reason that you're not a big YouTuber is because you don't just play whatever you want. Well, I can't play whatever I want because then I don't get support, right? I have to play what people want. Oh, well, then, you should just become mainstream popular and then you can play whatever you want. What? What are you even talking about? How could I ever become mainstream popular? There's literally a group of people who are so unhinged, who are so antisocial, they are sociopaths, that if someone just happens to find me in my content, a newcomer, and they come to the channel and they say, hey, I want to hang out for a few days, and they do, these people then stalk them. They go to their social media. They go to their YouTube page. They go to everything. They leave nasty comments. They fucking do everything they can to harass them. Does that have anything to do with me? No. That has to do with a bunch of obsessed, crazy people. And so you should just become more popular. How would I do that exactly? When anyone who's new even shows up and shows a tiny piece of positivity, they get harassed by crazy people. So how could I do anything to fix that situation exactly? You have to understand, it doesn't matter how much I change for the better. It doesn't matter, how much, I listen to feedback. It's never good enough for crazy people. You get it? Like, let's look at me now compared to a few years ago. A few years ago where my setup sucked. I was constantly complaining that I was broke and all this kind of shit. Now, everything's different. Okay. But it's still not good enough. I'm still a bad person. I'm still doing the wrong things. I'm still e-begging. I'm still rage quitting. The bar will never stop being moved. All right. So this is pretty messed up that there's people who just want to come by and discover me and be like, oh, this is good stuff. Let's hang out. And then it gets ruined by these mentally ill people. But that's the point I'm making. What it is with these people is they've created a vicious cycle. They realize that if they sit around and create toxicity around me, then the content gets made. They make money on it. Then I can't become a bigger content creator because anyone who comes by to hang out with me and enjoy my stuff gets harassed by people on the internet because there's a ton of content out there that says I'm a bad person. Even though it's all slanderous and defamatory and false, doesn't matter because it's a vicious cycle. As long as they keep making me look like a horrible person, they make money, they get popularity, and then more people believe it, and then more people harass my viewers and fans, and the cycle continues. Pretty fucked up. Let's continue. Yes, Disgruntled Grammar, thank you for the tip. They did another $1 tip as a follow-up because I hadn't shouted out tips. And so they were like, did my tip go through? It did go through. And my apologies. I was trying to play catch up here with contributions today. So thank you, Disgruntled Grammar. But no, yeah, I don't know what's going on with the industry right now with games and everything. You know, I'm really hoping that in 2025, yes, I'm okay with playing indie games that are great, but please give us some big games that are good too. Not that every major AAA studio falters and fails and makes crappy games now. I just don't get it. Okay. Yeah, and I see now people are talking about it in chat, you know, relative newcomers, people who the last few months have been very supportive and they've all been harassed. It's like, so what did I do to deserve that? What did they do to deserve that? We didn't do anything. We sit here in our lane, hanging out, having a good time, and not bothering anyone, right? Keemstar said it himself, you know, talking about review tech and how crazy obsessed he is with me and stuff, right? And he said it his best. He's like, listen, you don't have to love DSP or whatever, but he doesn't bother anyone. So why would you ever care? Why would you harass him? Why would you make fun of him? No one, you know, he doesn't do nothing. He just sits around and makes his content for his audience. So why would you even bother with the guy? Why would you be obsessed with him? He's right. Keemstar is right. There's no reason for anyone to care except those who like my content. That's it. If you don't like me and my content, I'm not harming anyone. I'm not going out of my way to hurt people. You know, I'm not recruiting armies of children and corrupting them. So what is your problem with me? Yeah, listen, Copeem says, imagine tracking someone down at their place of business and yelling at them because earlier in the day they bought a ham sandwich somewhere. Who cares? You're right. You're absolutely right. Like, think of it this way. Actually, this would probably be a real life example. Let's say for some reason you're very anti-Christian. This is just a hypothetical. Let's say you're very anti-Christian. So you sit outside of the local Chick-fil-A because you know that Chick-fil-A is owned by Christians, okay? You watch someone buy a chicken sandwich. You watch them eat the chicken sandwich and enjoy it. And then you follow them home. And outside of their house, you start a protest and say, down with this person, they ate the Christian chicken sandwich. Or you go to their place of work and you start Did you know that someone inside that building ate a Christian chicken sandwich? Like, what? What are you talking about? That's how these people act. Someone came to Phil's stream, tossed him $5 because they like his content, and then they went about their merry way in the rest of their life. And then you left the stream and followed them to their social media, to their personal accounts, to their real life content, to their real life stuff. And you harassed them because they donated $5 to Phil. What? But I'm the one who's crazy. I'm the one who's in the wrong because I make content, because I stream, because I enjoy my life, because I like games, because I hang out with people. I'm the problem? No. Sorry, you've exposed yourselves. You're the fucking problem. You're the weirdos, not me. Oh, see, I don't know. Lorraine says, do you think it would end if you worked a random regular job, or does it end on the internet? Who knows? But again, these people are crazy stalkerish. Crazy stalkerish. You've seen some of the things that they've said and done. They've tried to intervene with simple things like, oh, I'm ordering food for an event, and they would try to mess with the store that I've announced that I'm going to order food from. You know, they literally try to intervene with real life stuff. You know, they've harassed people around me that literally have no association with me just because they're in proximity to me in real life. So just think about that. You know, maybe if I were to quit and shut down everything completely 100% and say, I will not stream ever again, and I went out and I tried to have a real job offline, I bet people would still stalk. I mean, right. With Rings of Redemption, he tried to do, what was it, a DoorDash job, and they got him fired from DoorDash. You know, he didn't do nothing wrong. They just did what they could to hurt. Because again, these people are unhinged. And this is what I mean. When you support these YouTubers who are doing toxic content, you don't understand that they are grooming an entire generation of people to be awful people. I'm going to repeat what I just said, okay? Because I think this is something important that people need to start calling out. This is very, very important that everyone understand this, okay? If you support toxic YouTubers who all they do is stalk and harass people, you are supporting people who are grooming a generation of people to be antisocial sociopaths. And you are telling everyone that's okay. If you watch that content and you support that toxic content, that all they do is hate on someone, they slander someone, they crap on someone constantly, you are telling a whole generation of people it is okay to behave like that. And it's not. What's going to end up happening, we're going to have an entire generation of people who are just sitting on the internet all day, antisocial, who are trying to ruin other people's lives. That's not good. That's not even acceptable. That's a societal problem that we're going to have to now tackle, because we have an entire generation growing up where all their social interactions are on the internet. They only have friendships. They only have these relationships with people on the internet. They don't even have anything in real life that's real. That's fucked up. You have to have that real life connection, that real life stuff, a real life of your own, friends and family and a job and meaningful stuff. You can't just sit on the internet crapping on people all day. And there's people that this is it. So now you've allowed people to monetize the hate. You've allowed people to make livings off of it. Guess what? You're fucking up society. YouTube is majorly to blame for this because they don't care. They have no morals or values. As long as the money rolls in, they'll monetize anything. That's messed up. That should not be allowed to continue. I feel like laws should be in place against it. Why are you allowed to monetize actual lies? How does that make sense? I don't get it. Because, offline, this shit doesn't fly. But online, everything goes. I don't get it. I need to win the lotto. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. First of all, I've already said this. If I ever, or somehow, by some random chance, became actually like affluent, all right, I would still make content. I want to make this clear. I would still make content. I would still, put out streams. I would still play games. It would definitely be less. It definitely would be at a smaller scale. But I would still do it because I love it. Like, I actually have passion for this. It's not just to make a paycheck. It's because I actually enjoy myself. Okay. And I love it. I love hanging out with you guys. I love the interactions we have. I do. That's what I'm really here for. I'm not here to, print money. That's, if that were the case, I would be doing 20 other things that are more profitable than this. Because how many opportunities? I just had the opportunity months ago to get into drama content, and I didn't. I could have done that, and I could have been way more profitable. But I don't care about that, right? I stuck to my guns. But anyway, yeah, like, if I ever were to become affluent, maybe that I would have to start something in regards to showing everyone that you can't just say and do whatever the fuck you want. You can't create an entire toxic community of sociopathic people and tell them it's okay to go harass people. You can't make a video outright lying about what someone said and then try to mobilize people against them. That's illegal. It always has been, but no one takes action for it, which is ridiculous. Nothing would make me quit content creation for good. I've said this before and I'll say it again, okay? It's this simple. I will quit when I feel like it, when I'm well and good, when I'm ready and I make the decision, okay? It's not going to be this person says I'm done or this, it's me. I'm the one who controls my destiny, all right? I'll be here streaming and making content for you guys every day until I feel so fit that I don't want to do it anymore, okay? I'm in control. Nobody else. Or else, it would have been a long time ago when I would have stepped down and said, fuck this, it's not worth it. I'm not going anywhere. It's all good, Lovecraftian and Arcade. Good to see you. If I got a fixed monthly wage from YouTube, what would I play? Like, to be honest with you guys, I would always have a chill RPG in the rotation. Always. Always. I would always want to have a relaxing game that's an RPG style game where we can hang out and have fun, all right, while we're also having social interactions with a game. Like, it's not just about the game. The thing is, like, I can't do that right now. Like, that's what I would like to have more flexibility of, to play maybe a chill game all the time, right? Hypnotic Jinx, thanks for a $20 super chat. He says, I donate, but I'm not trying to dictate what you do. I enjoy your take on any game that you play, and we all have a good time together watching. So stop saying that whales tell Phil what to do. They don't. They don't tell me what to do at all. In fact, it's funny because, and by the way, Ashton is in chat, and I'm about to make the announcement now that he's here. Now's a good time to make the announcement about tomorrow's wrestling show. So I'm going to show you guys something really cool in just a sec here. No, in regards to this, it's funny. You ever see someone who's a big contributor of mine coming by and demanding that I play or do something? Have you ever seen that? I don't recall. I mean, maybe years and years and years ago when you had, I just screwed that up. No, I did it right. When you had, guys like that Tutankhamun guy and shit like that, right? And they were like, you should play Street Fighter 5 and shit. But it's been so long. The people who come by and hang out and support in big ways enjoy the content. And they come by and support anything. Like, we had people coming by supporting Killer Frequency, but also fighting games like Street Fighter 6, but also Stalker 2, Indiana Jones. Does any of that sound like a common game? They're all different. They're not coming by and demanding that I play this game or this game or this game. Here's the pattern. When I play certain games like these JRPGs, that's when no one shows up and does the big support. You notice that? That's the real pattern here, right? If anything, I just feel like they're not mainstream enough. Is there an audience for JRPGs? Yes. It's not my audience. It's just too small of a slice of the pie that cares about JRPGs, and that sucks because I love them. It's one of the games I would love to play more and more. Thank you, Jinx, for the super chat. Okay, let's do this, guys. Now that Ashton's here, right now, it gets me back on track. So, ladies and gentlemen, tomorrow, in place of this podcast, we got something special going on. Tomorrow, for the first time in over a decade, I will be doing wrestling commentary. Okay? Over a decade ago, for several years, I had a wrestling show. Okay? It was called Smart Guys. And it was a show where I did with my friend and co-host John Rambo. And every week we would watch pro wrestling and we would comment on it, whether it was WWE or at that time, their major competitor was Impact Wrestling / TNA / whatever the hell their name is today. I have no idea. And then every once in a while, we would talk a little bit about something else. I mean, hell, during the run of that show, we actually attended WrestleMania and talked about it live on the show, which was really cool. It was, wrestling's been a part of my life for a long time. And what happened was two key factors happened that got me out of pro wrestling. Okay. Factor number one, I moved across the country. And when I did, I had a falling out with Rambo. And we actually had plans to continue with the show, but it never happened. And so I always kind of threw the idea out, hey, you think I should do another pro wrestling show with someone? Any idea? And at the time, now this was 10 years ago, people were like, if it ain't with Rambo, then just never do it because it wouldn't be appropriate. Okay. But it's been 10 years. 10 years have passed. Things are very different. I'm a different person. The world is a very different person now. All right. The world is a very different person now. Of course it's. The world is a very different place now. Excuse me. And so times are changing. Now, the other factor, I stayed a fan of pro wrestling over the last decade. The first 5 years, I was heavily into it. I was watching Raw and SmackDown. And for a while there, WWE Network had all the WWE content. So I was watching NXT. I was watching things like the Mae Young Classic and what was the other one? The Cruiserweight Classic, stuff like that. I was watching all the content on there. I was watching, to some extent, some of Impact and TNA, okay? And I was getting into it. And then, there was the big hype that AEW was going to be coming out and all of that to be a major competitor with WWE. So all this was happening. And I stayed watching wrestling, pro wrestling, all the way through early 2020. So even though I wasn't doing the wrestling commentary show anymore, I still watched pro wrestling for about 5-6 years. And then I stopped. All right. And the reason that I stopped, it's pretty simple. Okay. In 2020, COVID hit. And when COVID hit, pro wrestling changed. No more arena shows, no more big hype. And for me, I remember I was sitting there watching WrestleMania, the first WrestleMania in 2020 with no audience. It was in the Thunderdome, which was just a virtual dome, no cheering or nothing, right? And I'm watching it and I'm like, this kind of definitely feels very different. It kind of exposed pro wrestling for what it really was. That it was really the crowd reacting to what you were seeing in the ring or in the promos. That really was half of the product. Without it, it just didn't really stand up. And a lot of people say that was the dark ages of wrestling. I have to kind of agree, not necessarily that it was their fault, but if anything, it shows that it is that real social part of wrestling, the fan reactions immediately that makes it hype. Just like a sport. Imagine how a sporting event in an empty arena. You think anyone would care about a major NBA game if no one was there to cheer or watch? So when that happened, I tuned out. I just didn't care anymore. And the other thing was that it had become such an investment of time for me to watch Raw and SmackDown, which at that point, I think Raw was like a 3-hour show. SmackDown was a 2-hour show. NXT was like a 2-hour show. So you're watching like 8 hours of just WWE a week. Then a pay-per-view event would happen. Now I got to watch another 3+ hours. But now I got to keep up with the other federations. It was too much. And especially because I wasn't doing content on it anymore. At least when I was doing the wrestling commentary show a decade ago, I could justify watching a lot of wrestling because I was getting a product out of it. Now it's like, why am I even doing this? I have other things I want to do with my life besides just watch pro wrestling all day. So I dropped it and I stopped watching pro wrestling. And I swear to God, I have not seen a single match of wrestling since WrestleMania, whatever that WrestleMania was. I think it was 2020. Okay. So yeah, I haven't seen a single match. I've seen highlights on social media and stuff like that, but I haven't seen a single pro wrestling match in almost 5 years. So now, tonight, I'm going to watch Monday Night Raw on Netflix as it debuts. I'm going to take notes, and I'm going to, tomorrow, on a new show, share those thoughts with you. And it's going to be great because we're going to have Ashton, who also is a longtime fan of pro wrestling, who has not been disconnected from pro wrestling like I have for 5 years, who's going to be my co-host. We're going to, basically, I feel, feed off of each other pretty well because it's two completely different takes. Someone who's just getting back into it versus someone who has been with it all along. And I'm going to be jumping back in and not understanding half the crap, I'm sure, because I've been gone for so long, while he's been there and he's probably going to be able to fill in the blanks for me of the things I'm not getting or understanding. That's why I think the show is going to be fascinating, okay? So, ladies and gentlemen, tomorrow, January 7th, of 2025, the official relaunch. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Smart Guys, the revival. It's going to be hype. It's going to be exciting. And it's going to be interesting. I think a lot of eyes will be on it because I haven't talked about pro wrestling in a very long time. So everyone, I hope you will join me tomorrow, the same time as this show. All right. Probably we start broadcasting around 11:30-ish a.m. Pacific time on DSP Reacts, which is youtube.com/@DSP Reacts, or on my Kick channel, DSP Gaming Real. And I hope that you guys will join me and we're going to have a good time with it. Now, it's only going to cover Monday Night Raw, but dependent on how well it goes, dependent on how people like the show, this will then determine what kind of content, how we cover it in the future. Will we actually cover more or less wrestling? Will it be more federations, less federations? Will it just be Monday Night Raw? Will it also include SmackDown? Will it be the pay-per-views? I just found out, I literally just found out that I have AEW on HBO Max. Well, it's just Max now, right? AEW just got added. I didn't even know that. So now that I know that, maybe we could watch some AEW and comment on that. All right. But just to forewarn you, we can't show any footage. YouTube is so strict about wrestling. If you show any WWE footage whatsoever, you get copyright smacked. And we're doing the show so you can watch it. We don't want to do the show and have it be hidden forever. We want people to be able to watch the goddamn show. All right. So we can't show you any footage. We can't even show a screen grab of the goddamn stuff because YouTube is such a stickler for content when it comes to copyright and WWE. So tomorrow will be a good litmus test, I feel, for if this kind of content can work in 2025. All right. Will we be reading contributions during the show? Yes. Yes, we will. I'll be accepting contributions on YouTube. I'll be accepting contributions on Kick. And ladies and gentlemen, it's a 50-50 split. It's a fair, even Steven deal. All right. So that's how we're going to do it. It's going to be fair. So I feel people that like Ash from his show will be coming over. People who like me from my content will be coming over. It really is a true collaboration effort to see if we can actually get a really cool show going. All right. It's time. It's been a decade, man. It's been a freaking decade. It is time to bring this content back and see how it goes. All right. I'm excited for it because I haven't done it in so long. It's something so cool and different. Thankfully, I feel like it will be more interesting because I've been away than if I had watched it all along, to be honest, because I was so burnt out on pro wrestling when I stopped watching. And now I'm actually very interested to get back into it. Okay. So tomorrow, Smart Guys, the Revival, episode 1. I hope you will all join me for the fun. By the way, there's probably going to be some technical difficulties because it's my first time I'm doing something like this. I'm trying a virtual camera setup in Discord so that Ash can see me on camera, but you guys can see me on camera, but it's more high quality. There's probably going to be some tech issues. But the good news is hopefully it goes well and you guys like it and then we can do it regularly. And if it works out, it does. If it doesn't, no skin off our backs. At least we tried something new. But I'm feeling positive about it. I am. I'm excited to watch Monday Night Raw tonight. Okay? I am. Correct. To explain, we're going to have to explain this on the show. So what is a SMARC? A SMARC is a smart mark, okay? And Falcule just defined it. He says, a mark is a designated target audience. Basically, a SMARC is a fan of wrestling who gets the gimmicks and is interested in it in a different sense than a mark. We understand pro wrestling. We understand how the industry works. So we get why certain things are done a certain way when we watch pro wrestling. We're not just blindly watching. We're smart marks. Yes, we are the target audience, but we intelligently understand what we're watching. We're not just watching and not getting it. That's the difference, see? Very good. Okay, so that's tomorrow. I hope you guys are excited. All right, spread the word. Oh, so I should say this. If you are not yet, subscribe to DSP Reacts. follow or subscribe over, well, not subscribe, but I think it's following over on the Kick channel, DSP Gaming Reel. You want to be able to talk, right? You want to talk and chat. If you want to talk and chat, you have to be doing that for 24 hours. So get on there, as soon as possible so that you can be able to interact with the show. All right. And yes, it's on the React channel. It doesn't make sense to do it on a gaming channel. I have a React channel. I might as well have it over there and see how it goes. Okay. All right. That will be exciting tomorrow. I'm very happy that I'm trying something new and different. And obviously, thank you to Ashton for doing it. I think originally it was kind of his idea. He came up with it, and then we talked about it for months behind the scenes to make it happen. And it's just something cool to do, something that makes sense, right? Something interesting. Okay. All right, well, I was going to do some tech news today, but nah, I think we talked enough. I think what we should do is just a little bit of Q&A to end the show. Perry, thank you so much to Perry the White. He gifted 5 memberships when I did that big announcement. So let's get Perry up on the leaderboard. I believe those are the first memberships. No, Dick Jones did 5 earlier, so Perry just did 5 as well. Thank you, Perry. That's another 15 of support. That means we are up to 83. We are more than halfway to hitting another goal on this stream. And if we do, we're at 49, and we're only 1 away from the marathon. Okay? Very nice. Thank you, guys. Okay. We're making Smart Guys 2.0 a Kick exclusive stream. Avoid copyright. No. For example, I know for a fact, I think it was like a year or 2 ago, Casino did, during like a Halloween event, they watched Scooby-Doo. And basically what happened was they were allowed to do it, but then they were contacted by Kick behind the scenes, and they were like, don't ever do that again, and we have to delete your video on demand immediately. Kick is more lenient, but let me tell you, I'm serious. WWE is very litigious, or is it litigious? Where they just want to pull down everyone's content. They're assholes. I don't know why, but they even over a decade ago, I went to WrestleMania. All I did was I filmed a few dark matches that weren't even in the ring from WrestleMania, but were filmed somewhere else. And then I filmed the intros of wrestlers coming into the ring. They took all that content down and gave me copyright strike. Wow, you just don't allow anything. They don't allow any footage at all. They just don't want anyone filming and putting their content up. So good Lord, if you try to show any of their stuff and comment over it, it's like, forget it. I don't know how these channels do it, because I've seen channels on YouTube that do a few things. I don't know how they pull it off. I'm not messing with it. Really, it's just too much of a liability to have my channel get hit with copyright strikes because the people are being assholes. Okay. Well, anyway, guys, we got about 15 minutes left to hang out before I start with Stalker 2. If anyone has any topics they'd like to discuss, please tag me in the chat. Thank you for the early support. Really awesome and appreciated. More than halfway to the goal before we started the game is awesome. So thanks for that. JDTV says, I respectfully disagree regarding when wrestling changed. I believe it had the biggest changes after the passing of Chris Benoit. I mean, wrestling had a lot of different changes in eras, like the Attitude Era when that ended. And you're right. Then during that era, basically right after that, they started with the whole idea that they wanted to go PG. There's been a lot of different sweeping changes in the pro wrestling arena. So I know I heard this, that apparently Hulk Hogan is going to be on Monday Night Raw tonight, shilling his new beer, that he has a line of beer. And he's going to be trying to promote it. Wow. I have seen that. Yes, I've seen. I didn't watch it live, but it's all over the internet. When Jeff Hardy was incredibly high and he was in TNA and he had the title match against Sting, and so Sting just held him down and pinned him within 3 seconds, and that was the end of the match because it was so embarrassing. He was so high. Did I care more about the in-ring work or storylines when I watched? Both. Like I liked both. I liked that part of the industry, that there was athleticism that was at play, and if these athletes worked hard and choreographed an amazing match, you could respect the work, right? But then on top of that, you could have people who were actually good actors and had charisma and personas and change between characters. It was kind of like both. It's both athleticism but theater at the same time. And if it comes together to be a perfect product, it truly is something unique. Lixification says, did I know wrestling was fake when I was younger? Or did I always know it was scripted? No, I told you guys the story is that I started watching pro wrestling. It was my godfather who had it on as like a pay-per-view at his house when we were going over there like for Thanksgiving or something. I think I saw Survivor Series at his house or something like that. It was one of the pay-per-views was on, maybe SummerSlam, when I was at my godfather's house because he was a big fan of pro wrestling. So when I was a kid, I had no idea that it was fake. I thought that it was real. You know, it wasn't until much later, probably the 90s, when I realized that pro wrestling was fake. Yeah, I've never seen any of the Dark Side of the Ring documentaries. I've heard of them, but I've never seen a single one. Chicken Tender Dad is on Kick is saying that Ashton and I should one day watch and react to one of those documentaries together, that it would be good content. Maybe. I don't know. I've never seen it. Sergio, 34 months as a supporter. He says, Happy New Year, man. Good to see you, Sergio. Thanks for the ongoing support, man. Did I like The Godfather? I mean, The Godfather was Papa Shango. I knew him as Papa Shango before his other characters. Remember, he was in the Nation of Domination. I forgot what his name was when he was part of that group too. But you know, that the Attitude Era, having these cartoonish characters, and that's what I mean. The Godfather was like this really cartoonish character that people liked because he was so larger than life. Hypnotic Jinx, we could always talk. If you email me, we could talk about that. You know, if you were willing to help out when you were here, just shoot me an email, darksidefil@hotmail.com. We could talk about it. Ugh. Kama Mustafa. That's right. He was Kama Mustafa. Wasn't he like the fighting machine or something like that? What's my favorite retro wrestling game? I mean, the only retro wrestling game I ever played was like wrestling on Atari. Seriously. I had that. And then I never played anything on NES. I never played anything on Super Nintendo. I never played anything on N64. Probably PS2 era, the early SmackDown games, like Here Comes the Pain and stuff like that. Those are the ones that I played. So probably those. Watching 4 hours of wrestling to do a review show is huge dedication. You're telling me Monday Night Raw is 4 hours long? Well, then I'm going to be fast forwarding a lot. I'm not watching 4 hours. You know I'm going to skip the commercials. I'm not going to watch the commercials and shit. There's no way I'm watching 4 hours of wrestling tonight. Absolutely not. Is it seriously 4 hours? That's insane. They've never done a 4-hour show before. How long is it? Also, I wonder how they're going to do it because it's live, right? So when it's live, you probably have to watch their live broadcast. But once it ends, then it probably becomes an on-demand video. But how will that work? Like, there's probably ad breaks in there. Will they force the ad breaks? Like, there's plenty of on-demand services that force ad breaks anyway. I wonder how they're going to do it. By the way, I paid for the ad-free service. I paid for the more expensive Netflix that's completely ad-free. So maybe I won't have to watch the ads. I don't know. Oh, there's absolutely no way I'm watching 3.5 hours. I'm skimming through that shit. You know, I'm going to watch all the important stuff, all the big stuff. 3.5 hours is nuts. They're out of their fucking minds. You think any normal person is going to sit there for 4 hours watching? They're idiots. That's really stupid. Netflix always had ads. Didn't Netflix? Well, wait a minute. Let me think about this. Netflix had, no. Right. Didn't they change it? Didn't they change it and say that Netflix now has a ad-supported service that's discounted, and then they have the fully ad-free? I don't even know. I got the highest tier. I got the highest tier because I wanted to be ad-free. I was not going to watch ads and shit, you know, during normal content. But in this case, I think they're going to force it. I think they're going to force you to watch ads because it's a broadcast that had ads in it. So you're probably going to have to watch the ads no matter what. What happened to the Dante's Inferno playthrough on DSP Throwback? It's complete. What you see there is the entirety of the playthrough. I never finished the game. That was the final part. There is the last part of the playthrough. It didn't, I never finished it because YouTube wouldn't allow it back in the day. YouTube kept taking those videos and taking them off my channel, saying they violated the community rules because either ultra violence or nudity. So I was not allowed to finish the playthrough. Yeah, I got the highest tier Netflix, whatever it is. So I don't know. I think it supports up to 4K video and shit, but like I have no idea what resolution Netflix actually would play on my phone. I have no clue. That's it. Actually, oh wait a minute. How do they film Monday Night Raw now? I mean, this has been years since I watched. Did they actually film it in 4K? Or is it just like still 1080p fucking fuzzball quality? Is it 60 frames? Is it 30 frames? I have no clue. I haven't seen the product in 5 years. I don't even know what they do anymore. The ring is covered in ads now. 6 ads all over the mat, not including LED screens. Oh my God. This is going to be wild. This is going to be the best commentary show ever tomorrow. You understand this? I've literally not watched wrestling in 5 years. All these changes it's going to be like a flood of like information. It's going to like destroy my brain. Oh my Lord. The way they work ads on Peacock, they'll go coming up next for premium and stuff like that. So you get an ad. You get an ad or a video package. I have no idea how this is going to work. We're all going to find out tonight, I guess. Joshua says he still watches my DSP Street Fighter channel. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it. You know, for the year and a half that I did it, it's sad that Machinima killed it. You guys know that story. So back in the day, a decade ago, I had multiple channels because I was making so much content. I didn't want to flood one channel with so much. So I had DSP Gaming, which was for like regular narrative-based playthroughs or multiplayer streams. But then I had a whole fighting game channel called DSP Street Fighter, where I play games like Street Fighter 4, Street Fighter Cross Tekken, Tekken Tag Tournament 2, and a bunch of others that came out too. After a year, Machinima, who was my partner network on YouTube at the time, said, so because of falling, dwindling revenues and stuff, we have to cut the what we're going to pay you. So on DSP Gaming, you get more views, so we're going to pay you more for a view. But then on DSP Street Fighter, you get less views, so we're going to pay you less. And I said, why in God's green earth, in my right mind, would I upload one more video to that channel if you're going to pay me less per view? I'm just going to upload all my content on DSP Gaming then, and you're going to pay me more for it. And I swear to God, the contracts person was like, yeah, I have no idea why we would ever have done this. And that's why Machinima went out of business, folks, because they were a bunch of fucking idiots. I don't know what else to say. They were that stupid. Yeah, I've heard that WWE has Prime as a sponsor, which is absolutely disgusting. So I can't wait to make fun of that. I can't wait. I'm telling you, to watch this product tonight, being 5 years removed, this is going to be a wild thing. And then tomorrow to do the commentary with Ash is going to be like, it's going to be a dumpathon, I think. I don't know. I guess we'll see. Maybe there'll be something good. We'll find out. Maybe I'll be blown away. Who knows? I have no idea. I don't know what to expect. Why would I skip it? If someone says, "Are you going to skip the Logan Paul matches?" Why would I specifically skip the Logan Paul matches? And why do you say matches? Does he have more than one match? Do they actually have Logan Paul wrestling more than one match on the premiere episode of Raw? No, stop. Stop right now. Someone's like, wait till you see the Prime hydration station. Just stop. Now you're no. I wanna see this for the first time, and I want to actively react to it for the first time. So please stop spoiling. How long is the show gonna run? I would say probably 2 hours. We'll probably talk for 2 hours because it's going to be such a thing to get caught up on this stuff. I doubt I'm covering every single match. You know, we'll see. We'll see how the show takes us. You know how it goes. It also depends on how it goes. If we're doing the show and the show's doing well and we got a lot of viewers and supports coming in, we'll go as long as it takes. You know, tomorrow I'm only doing Indiana Jones. It's not a big deal to delay it a day if we delay it. You know, if we just do the wrestling show, it's fine. I'm not limiting the run of the show to any length. We'll see how it goes, okay? I also got to figure out how to do the audio for the show because I was debating if I should wear headphones or if I should just have Ash's voice come through my speakers. I hope it wouldn't make an echo. If I wear headphones, there'll be no echo, but then I got to wear headphones for the whole dang thing. So I'm debating what to do. I got to think about it. I might just do headphones. I might have to charge them tonight. All right. I think it's time to end the show. And thank you guys for chilling with me here today. Thanks for the early support for those who supported. We're already halfway to our goal for the day, which is excellent. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, tomorrow there is no Level 1 podcast. Instead, we got this new, the Smart Guys, The Revival, over on DSP Reacts and on DSP Gaming Reel on Kick. I hope you will join me for the show if you're interested in pro wrestling. If you're not, I get it, all right? If you're not into it, you're probably not going to care, and that's okay. But thank you for listening. Thanks for hanging out with me, and thanks for watching. Tonight, I can't wait for the top 10 best playthroughs of 2024 countdown right here on DSP Gaming. And then we shall reconvene, shall we, on Wednesday. Wednesday, we will be back here on the Level 1 podcast to talk about how everything went and get back into line. You know, I'm sure there'll be more stories from CES at that point. Maybe we'll do a whole segment about CES stories because I had 2 today and I didn't get to them. But thank you all very much. Have a good one. See you on Wednesday, and we'll get caught up. Peace out, my friends. Okay. Alrighty, folks. Let's get set up for Stalker. For those who are going to stick around, thank you. If you're not interested in Stalker, thanks for hanging out for the show, and hope to see you tomorrow, right? All right, now, with Stalker, I got to pee before we start, but we're at a really good part. We're right at the part where we're going to mess with this wish machine or whatever it's called and figure out what it is. So that should be fun. It's supposed to be like a really good part of the plot. Okay. So we're going to do that in a second, but I guess I should take a brief break to use the restroom and everything, right? So first off, thanks for getting us a big head start. Hopefully we can hit the goal. It would be great. If we hit the goal earlier, that's great, because if we hit it soon, that means that I don't have to talk about it and mention it all stream. Please consider supporting the stream in any way, whether it's a super chat, super sticker, membership, gifted membership, sub, gifted sub, or tip. Particularly, we've had almost no support on the kick side for a couple of days. Rare Tricks is the only person in 2 days who's done a sub. So if anyone over there wants to support in some way, that would be great. It would help a lot. But in the meantime, all right, let's take a brief break. Let me play you some funny moments, and I'll be back in just a couple of minutes, and we'll begin with Stalker, shall we? Okay, here we go. Probably. I'll be right back. like out, using the restroom, do you see the chair or does it like erase the entire chair? I'm just curious because I haven't really, when I'm not here, I can't see what's on screen. What's up, King Michael? How you doing, man? Okay, let's get set up. This is PC gaming. I actually haven't played on PC in a few days now, right? So I have to reset here. I'll leave this dick. Let's get the fucker out. Yeah, this is the best. Of course, you notice that the morons come in once I'm gone because they're complete cowards. So, got someone in the chat. You're donating to support something of no substance is odd and in question. There are people who fucking support Logan Paul and Jake Paul. There are people who support fucking the Hawk Tuah girl or whatever who does crypto scams. There's people who support like vile, horrible individuals. If someone likes my content because I play games and I hang out and they like the social aspect, or if they just like anything here, that's their business, not yours. And you can kiss everyone's ass. Really. Like if you're such a miserable wretch, you can kiss everyone's ass. We will all collectively bend over and we'll spread our cheeks and you kiss our butts. You fucking miserable loser. Okay. Anyway. Iron Man the Power says January 16th, there's a new items coming to Taco Bell. Oh, God. Cheesy dipping burritos. Oh, boy. Let's see. Cheesy dipping burritos, steak, garlic, nacho fries, and a Baja Blast Dream. All right. Might be something to try, guys. DSP tries it. We have 2 more goals to hit to do the marathon. And then after that, we work towards 60. And when we hit 60, it's the next DSP tries it. Maybe this is the next DSP tries it. These 3 new items from Taco Bell, right? Okay, thank you for telling me. Thank you for telling me Iron Man the Power. Okay, let's get set up here. Got to totally readjust the setup here. Sorry to hear that. Dank Sneed Pim says, I'm likely going to miss your new wrestling show due to work, but good luck. Thank you. We're looking forward to it. Both of us, I know. I just got to get the technical shit fixed. Like the show, I think itself is going to be good. It's just, I hope that it doesn't have a ton of technical issues, but got to mess with that tonight. I think maybe, because someone said probably just use headphones. You're probably right. I probably should just use headphones. That way I don't have to mess with the issue of an echo. And I have wireless headphones that I've already used in interviews and stuff. So I'll probably just I'll charge those tonight. I'll use those for audio. I'm going to have Discord. It's going to be through Discord for the camera for Ashton. For me, I'll actually be using my full quality cam. So it should work well. Captain DCW says he's going to get a new monitor tomorrow. He moved his room around so his new chair could fit. Cool. Very nice. The Lucky Gremlin says, is this only on Kick? What are you talking about? I'm broadcasting to the usual places. So funny they come out of the woodwork when you're gone. What cowards they are, says Hypnotic Jinx. They always do that. They wait. They'll wait for me to be busy, and then they'll come in here and act like they're all hard and shit. It's like, you're not even here when I'm here. You're a coward. You purposely wait for me to go fucking take a leak and see what my wife was up to, and then you come in here and oh yeah, Phil sucks. Why are you supporting his bad content? Fucking idiot. All right. Oh, thank you. The Villain did a $5 super chat. I'm sorry I missed it. He says 2024 was so bland. I wouldn't be surprised if a little hermit crab takes it all. Well, you'll find out tonight. My top 20 best playthroughs of the year countdown. Thank you to the Villain. We're now up to $88 of support. More than halfway to the goal, guys. Let's hit the goal as soon as possible, shall we? Let's hit it, get it locked in. Then I don't have to mention contributions for the rest of the stream. That would be great. Thanks, Sneed Pimp just gifted 5 subs over on Kick. Like they say, ask and you shall receive. Let's get a nice animation. Thank you for the 5 subs. Did the animation? Whoa, it was delayed. The animation was delayed. Thank you. To Danks Need Pimp. I appreciate that. Like I said, sadly, last couple of days, the support on Kick has been really slow. So this helps a lot. Thank you so much. That's the equivalent of 25 bucks of support, which means we're now up to 113. 113 bucks of support. We're almost at our goal for today, guys. Thank you so much. As you can see, the leaderboard now looks great. Once it's actually populated with people who contributed, the leaderboard actually looks really good. And it works well because it always stretches to fit the screen. So, pretty cool. Okay. All right. Yeah, rare tricks. It's like I said, when I see a multiple, I could see it. Like when he just did the 5, it filled my screen. So literally my whole screen was filled and I could see it right away and shout it out. When people do individual subs on Kick, it's like a tiny line that disappears right away. I don't know why they did it like that. I'm telling you, when I was on Windows 10, it was better. When I upgraded to Windows 11, now it's like displays differently in the browser. I don't get it. It's the same friggin' browser too. Thank you to Lucky Gremlin. 5 gifted memberships on YouTube. Thank you, Lucky Gremlin. I believe we already had 5, so that's not going to replace Dick Jones there. However, that helps a ton. That gets us up to 128 in support today, meaning we are right there. We are right about, well, less than 25 to go to hit our goal for today on this stream and get to 49. Thank you. Okay. So I think the microphone's in a great position. It's like right in my face. So hopefully it sounds good. Let's get her booted up here. I feel like I still need to, I was at the wrong angle. I need to there we go. I need to angle myself properly here. My lights are giving me a blue aura. Yes, they are. How do you know I don't glow blue? How do you know I'm not actually Dr. Manhattan? Who says it's the lights? All right. Yes, basically, Ash and I are going to just do the whole show like a 50-50 deal. It's only fair. He's bringing way more of an audience from Kino Casino than I am. You know, I'll probably have a couple hundred people on the show. He might bring way more, depending. And he's the guy who basically came up with the idea too, right? Like a wrestling commentary show. So only fair. You know, I'll be running the OBS or whatever, but it's not a big deal. You know, I've also got the nice setup here. I obviously I need to get into the tech and start using it. So. Yes, we're going to wear full body wrestling costumes. Absolutely. Of course. Why wouldn't we? That makes perfect sense. All right. I'm trying to remember what volume I have this game at. Every game is so different. I don't think I need to be that loud. Here, I'll lower it a little bit. I don't remember. Whoa. What's up with the camera? You see what I'm talking about? Take a look at this. When they're on the side of the screen, they're all stretched out. When they're center, they're the right aspect ratio. But as they get further to the side, they get completely stretched. What is up with that? I don't think it's supposed to be like that, is it? How do you fix that? Yeah, it's like a fisheye lens. How the hell do you fix that? Field of view? Because that's disturbing. How do you fix that shit? I don't know where this would be. Display. Field of view 100. So how should I change? See you later, Captain DCW. How should I fix that? How would I fix the field of view if it's at 100? Should I change it or? Hypnotic Jinx just gifted 10 memberships, man. Thank you, Jinx. That's another 30, which means, as you know, it means we're gonna hit our goal. Member bomb. That's the equivalent of 30, which means we're at 156, which means we hit the goal. So FYI, I'm putting up as the tier 2 goal since we're just starting gameplay. Not that I'll be asking for that or expecting that whatsoever, but thank you so much. It's official. What just happened? Why did the screen go black? I didn't even do anything. Hello? I didn't even do anything and the screen went black. I don't know. Maybe there's a loose cable somewhere. Shit, I might have to go check. Because I didn't even do a damn thing and the thing twitched like that. Yeah, dude, it did it again. I'm literally not doing anything. And it's turning off and turning back on. What is going on right now? Maybe I gotta reseat all my cables. Because I'm not even moving. And the thing is twitching. Something's up. What the hell? What should I do? Should I increase or decrease the field of view to fix this? What do you guys think? In the meantime, thank you so much for all of your support. Filling the coffers. Hitting the goals. Thank you guys. We're only one away from locking into a marathon. If we hit that, we're doing the marathon on Wednesday, okay? We're only one away from doing a marathon. So let's hit it. Thank you, guys. And now I don't have to mention it for the rest of the stream, which is actually great. Okay. Look at this idiot. Okay. No one's saying anything, so I'm gonna leave it. It's just gonna look weird. It's gonna look like a fisheye lens. I don't understand why it looks like that. Here, I'm gonna try something. Still doing it. That fixed it. That actually fixed it. Doing less field of view it makes it less stretched out on the sides. So I guess we'll go with 90 then. That looks better. Okay. Okay, are we ready to start? No, I did it again. All right, I got to reseat my cables, guys. I don't know what the hell's going on. Hold on. This is stupid. Let me go unplug and replug everything. It keeps doing this twitching bullshit. All right. I reseated all the cables. You have to think that would fix it because I have no idea what the hell's going on that it keeps doing that. They don't want it to be twitching all day. It's stupid. All right, now. Hopefully that's good. If it happens again, the only thing I can do, it could be the actual capture device. In which case I'd have to unplug and replug it and start over. I don't know if I would have to restart OBS. Actually, it might just work if I unplugged and replugged it. Or the worst case, it's the HDMI cable going into the back of the gaming PC. I can't actually unplug and fix that because it's inside the PC, and that's a unique PC where you have to take the whole top off to get to it. So I can't even do that while we're playing. I would actually have to like power down the PC to do it, which really sucks. So then I have to, take a while. So hopefully that's not it. Hopefully we just fixed it. Okay. All right, are we ready to start? Jeez. What a pain. Oh, what the hell? What is going on? You guys are seeing this. I'm seeing the game on my screen. How is it fucking possible? What is going on? Oh, I know why. It means that OBS crashed, or not OBS. It means that the capture device crashed. Okay, let me refresh it. I know what happened. Okay, now it should be working, I think. Let's test. There we go. I was like, what's going on? Boy, here we go again. Another day, another 1,000 technical issues, right? Okay. All right, are we ready? Aye, aye, aye. All right, let's begin. Let's begin. What a pain. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Stalker 2. Last time around, we had arrived here at, what's this place called? I actually forget the name of the place that we're at. But, we have arrived at this artifact, this monolith artifact, which they also call the Wishmaker. And what we're supposed to do is make a wish and see what happens. They're saying that it's not real, that if you make a wish near it, essentially it'll just, like, make you hallucinate or something. But we don't really know what it is. So we're about to find out. All right, there's a big part of the plot that's about to happen, so let's head in. I think I just turned on caps lock by accident. I haven't played on PC in a few days, so please bear with me here. Is this how you leave? Am I going the right way? Where is it?
Everything's under control. What you want to hear, Stalker. Come.
What the hell? It's talking to me? What is it supposed to be? What the hell? Interact? What is going on? Why'd the audio die? The audio is silent for me. What about you guys? Can you hear anything? The audio is completely silent for me. Great, the game's fucked up. I assume we're supposed to be hearing something right now. I heard nothing. Great. So it's like when Shepard interacted with what was it? At the beginning of Mass Effect 1, and he had the vision about the Proteans. That's what this looks like, except we're completely silent. Gee, thanks. That was real great.
Your path ends here. Come to me.
Come to who? It's doing it again. Strelok says, I want to rule the world. And then this happens again. Screams in pain. It would be nice if there was audio.
What you want is here, Stalker. Come.
What is going on? What do they want me to do? Talk to this guy? That's supposed to be me? Are they supposed to be different people? I want the zone to disappear. So we're supposed to be seeing what happens if he made these wishes. So I want the zone to disappear, and then I get this wish where it looks like the zone disappeared and everything's back. Look, fireflies. Okay. Now I understand. You're making wishes and you're seeing the outcome if the wish had come true, but it's not true. It's just a hallucination. Yeah. So we're seeing different outcomes based on what we're... Yeah, see?
It will be granted. Come to me.
What about this one? I want immortality. So each wish is something different. Ugh, he's mutating. He probably didn't want to vote for or wish for immortality and then mutate. Well, that one was stupid.
What you want is here.
There's one more left. All these different wishes. I want to be rich. So it's immortality, rich, get rid of the zone. There was two others, but I missed them because I didn't understand what the hell was going on. These are all various different wishes. Rains coins. Is that really what it means to be rich, though? To have money fall out of the sky? Look. What the hell? This is like, it's like the monkey's paw. Like, you get what you want, but there's always like a dark, distorted twist to it. So you're rich, but then you die. You're immortal, but you're only immortal because you become a mutant. Right? Like, so it's all bad outcomes. Every single thing is a bad outcome. Okay. So now what, yours? This is yours?
It's all to end.
Well, that's gonna just, he's gonna end the world. What? Wow. He said he wanted it all to end, and now the enemies are after you. What the hell are you supposed to do? Die?
Keep looking.
Great. Did it even save? How do I pull out my gun? I don't want to do that. Dude, this is ridiculous. What do you want me to do? How do I survive this? If there's a zillion guys that just spawn out of nowhere, how am I supposed to survive it? What the fuck? I can't move. What the fuck? How am I getting shot? There's no way anyone could be shooting me right now. There's no fucking way anyone could be shooting me right now. This game is terrible. How do they psychically know where I am? How are they shooting me through fucking walls? Yeah, this game is fucking crap, man. It just gets worse the further in I play it. They all magically know where I am and shoot me through walls and instantly kill me. What is wrong with this fucking game?
Look, darling, this mousetrap still works on stalkers.
I can't even attack them now.
That's all that matters. We don't need this one anymore. Strider's buddy isn't walking out of here alive. I'm putting an end to this farce. Kill the stalker. Cover me! Target acquired.
Can't even sit. What the fuck? What the fuck? Where did he come from? No, there's no way to win this. This is insanity, dude. There's a million guys. How the fuck do you do this? There's 1,000 guys in this room. And they don't let you attack them until they attack you first. There's no way to win this. What the fuck is wrong with this game? There's no cover anywhere. If you try to hide in cover, they shoot through the cover and hit you anyway. This is awful.
Strider's buddy isn't walking out of here alive. I'm putting an end to this farce. Kill the stalker. Shoot to kill.
Look, they're hitting me through the wall. This is impossible. They shoot through walls to kill you and then hit you with a grenade you can't see. Well, I don't get it. Has anyone played this piece of shit game and can tell me what to do? I'm serious. The further I get in the game, I get so disappointed because it's like a good segment and then crap like this. Completely poorly made, idiotic fucking garbage. Because am I supposed to really kill them all? How am I going to do that? It's impossible. There's no fucking way I'm going to be able to kill all these guys, so I might as well just fucking quit now. Play a different game.
What's up, stalker?
That's all that matters. We don't need this one anymore. Strider's buddy isn't walking out of here.
There's no way. The entire thing is full of enemies. I'm going to die every time 1,000,000 times. There's no way I'm going to survive this. I can't even see. Look, who's shooting me? There's no one here. Look, I have no health. Where did the guy appeared out of thin air? Yeah, this game is awful. I really have no clue what I'm expected to do here. saw that, right? He came through a wall. He just appeared out of nowhere, came through the wall.
No enemy in sight.
I'm working on it.
Come and get me! Ah!
Okay, it's in. Shutting it down.
Target locked.
What am I supposed to do? I can't see. Who am I shooting? I can't see anyone. This game is so bad. No, you can't sneak. They immediately know you're there, and they just all psychically know you're there and all shoot you through walls. This is awful. The game is fucking terrible. It really is legit bad. Like, what the fuck were they thinking? Complete morons.
Look, darling, the smoke trap still works on stalkers. Alpha is real. That's all that matters. We don't need this one anymore. Strider's buddy isn't walking out of here alive. I'm putting an end to this farce. Kill the stalker.
Cover me! The area.
Why are you persisting?
He didn't even die from that. What the fuck? I can't fire. Look. It's awful.
Enemy is close.
It's safe now. Shutting it down.
Target locked. At ease, men. Moving into position. Cover me.
Can't save.
Enemy is close. Keep looking.
Isn't this great?
No enemy in sight. At ease.
What a great game.
Enemy is close. Keep looking. Explosion! Get down! Cover me! I know you're here somewhere.
We did it? What? Dude, this is awful. Wow. So did that really happen? Or was that a hallucination?
I think that's it. He's out. The level up. Get salt off a medic. Now.
So it was a hallucination. It wasn't real.
Would you come up here, please?
It was a fake. It was a hallucination. It never really happened. Huh. Yeah, that was just bad. All of a sudden, they want you to attack a room of enemies. The enemies all psychically know where you are. There's no true cover. They're all chucking grenades at you. That was terrible, man. I'm sorry. Like, dude, some of these parts of this game are great, and others are just like so badly executed. Look, they just popped in. Did you see that? They just popped in. Why do you have your guns pointed at me?
Damn. You're good, soldier. You almost got me there. But it's okay, I'll live. And I'll never make the mistake of helping a stalker again.
What? What happened?
What did you see? What happened in the monolith room?
Nah. You're the one who's gonna tell me what the fuck is going on here. Whose memory did I just see? Why did the ward attack me? Wish Granner my ass.
Calm down, Skiff. Please. That was just a minor distortion. An illusion, nothing more. It's over now.
He's telling the truth, soldier. The installation has been shut down. You're safe.
Yeah, so they're saying it was fake, but then how did that guy get shot? Ban Amber Heard's turd had done a $5 super chat during that segment. Sorry that I couldn't shout this out because I'm occupied by the game. I don't think a wrestling stream will be successful. Wrestling hasn't been good since the 90s and is more niche than ever. Well, we'll see tomorrow, right? I haven't done any wrestling content in a very long time. You know, a decade. So let's see tomorrow how it works. And if it works, it does. And if it doesn't, it doesn't. But I think trying new things is worth a shot, don't you think? Rather than just immediately writing things off for no reason. Right? The truth is that, you know, it's not like it's a giant investment or whatever. If I do the show and it doesn't work, then we, you know, it is what it is. Okay. All right, ready? Another botched experiment, or it seemed too real to be an illusion?
It didn't seem like an illusion to me. It felt too damn real.
Yeah, illusions don't usually result in injuries.
Everything you saw was a figment of your imagination, Skiff. Your actions, however, had an impact on your environment. That is the reason Zotov was injured, and you were not.
No one would have been injured if the illusions had been stopped sooner.
Shutting the installation down abruptly would have fried Skiff's brain. Irreversibly. I did all I could to avoid that outcome.
Another botched experiment?
Was that another botched experiment, Doc?
I wouldn't call it that. I didn't foresee those sea vestiges, that's true. The monolith showed you someone else's memory. I never expected that. Who knew those tall tales had a basis in reality? But I was sure you'd be fine. It was impossible to calculate the safe level of Psi exposure when the monolith was first created. But it's a different story now. I used the minimal configuration, see? You're safe and sound, and despite some unpleasant side effects, everything went well. The Alpha artifact worked. We can begin the experiment.
If it works, then what's next?
What are you gonna do if the connection is successful? How are you gonna use the anomalous energy?
Circa will become the very thing you stalkers saw in the monolith. Except, we'll grant wishes for real. And we'll do it for all men.
I'm sure we should trust these guys,
The Earth
right?
will have an inexhaustible source of energy. We will reach the outer limits of the solar system. We will work wonders.
Are you going to use the wish granter? It sounds like he is. So is this experiment safe? Oh yeah, I'm sure it is.
Are you
100%.
sure it's safe connecting the artifact to the generators?
There are certain risks, of course. But inaction would be far more dangerous. We must take control of the zone's anomalous energy before disaster strikes. When we connect to the generators, the zone will be eliminated. And the anomalous energy will finally start serving the needs of mankind.
Yes?
I'm waiting for the stalker, Colonel.
Got it. He'll be there. Go to
Who's
the projection
Agatha?
room, Skiff. She's waiting for you.
Who is? Who's
Good luck.
Agatha? Who the hell's that?
And Skiff, I'm sorry about your home. I wish great experiments could always be performed without casualties.
Right. I'm sure he really cares. So this way? I don't know where the projector room is or who the hell Agatha is. The graphics are weird. Look down the hallway. You see what I see, right? Look at the lighting. Like, what is that? What is going on down there? Look at the lighting here. The lighting is bizarre in this game. It's like alive or some shit. Look at this. Look at this. Look at the lighting. What's going on? What the hell lighting engine did they use? It's so bizarre. Look at that. What the fuck lighting looks like that? Disturbing. What is this? A mutant? Ugh. Who the hell is this? Agatha? What is this? What is going on?
Skiff! Thank God you're here. If only Darlin had listened to me, I wouldn't have to cheat. You know that's true. Tell her. I'm begging you.
What is going on?
Strange kind of scientist, Skiff. He loves secrets more than discoveries.
He's no friend of mine.
Skiff!
That makes sense. People need more than just a couple of days to really become friends. You need to trust one another, share your secrets. Like the fact that someone stole the scanners from Circa just because he was so envious of Dr. Dolly. And guided by his co-conspirator Faust, he insisted on murdering every last witness, including you, of course.
I can explain everything.
There's no need to repeat yourself, Professor. This man almost got you killed. So it's up to you to decide his fate.
I am so confused. Number one, I have no idea who this...
Why should I care?
I wasn't doing anything. I can't even pause this cutscene.
Professor Herman, you may go.
Skiff! Thank you. Thank you.
I am so confused. What is going on right now?
Professor, you forgot something.
Goodbye.
Yevhen Martinenko, 25 years old. Born in a small town, loved a good book, but preferred a good fight. Served in the army, upon returning home was engaged in risky part-time jobs. No real friends, no family, just lonely evenings in front of the TV. A while ago, he came home to find his place in...
It's a little too close for comfort. She back off.
Yevhen.
Stinky breath, cigarette breath, yuck.
Cigarette?
It's like she's smoking a candle. Does that look like a cigarette?
After the fire at those apartments, everyone rushed to seek help from officials. But not you, Yevhen. In your search for the truth, you had the courage to enter the zone. Perseverance is an admirable quality, and you've got heaps of it. That's why we can thank you, and you alone, that the scanner is back at Circa. The zone is extremely dangerous to the outside world. But thanks to you, we will soon have its power under control. And in the meantime, you can return to the mainland and move into a beautiful new house.
Sounds great.
You deserve it.
But I want to be there for the experiment. Bread was promised. Now it's time for circuses.
Dr. Darlin speaks
What?
highly of you.
What does that
but
mean?
The experiment requires top-level security. Although, perhaps you could help us in this matter. Someone's planning to stop us, right? Stop us getting what we deserve.
I am so confused. So, I have no idea who she is. Is she in charge of Circa? Is she the leader? I don't know. I guess what they're saying is that that guy Herman from earlier in the game was actually secretly working with Faust to get the scanners stolen from them, and that's how you got it, and then you were doing work with it, but you didn't realize you were working against them, so now you're working for them? Or are you still playing both sides? I remember you got that guy, what's his name, Scar or whatever, and he's working against them. He feels like they're evil, and he thinks that there's like some kind of almost like a godlike religion associated with these powers that we're messing with. This is so confusing. And it all just happened, like, all of a sudden there's a plot dump out of nowhere, and I'm trying to, like, wrap my head around it. Why did this all happen out of nowhere? So the experiment is in danger, or I don't know anything. So you can lie, or you can tell the truth.
Strider. The leader of Noontide intends to break into Circa. He might be armed.
I knew I could count on you. Meet with Strider. Convince him not to do anything stupid. I don't want our new world to begin with bloodshed. And neither do you.
And if he doesn't change his mind?
You're an experienced guy of him. I'm sure you can handle it.
What the hell? She doesn't have the cigarette. Yo, she didn't have it in her fingers and she took a... What the hell? So here's the funny part about all this, right? So you know that you just had a hallucination. What's to say that what's happening right now isn't furthering the hallucination? You remember what you asked for. You wanted it all to end. So maybe this is just a way to simulate that ending, but it's not real, because they all said that it wasn't real, but they're trying to make it so that it is real. I don't know. This is so confusing. Like, you right now, you could be in a hallucination that's not happening, and you wouldn't be able to know, right? And maybe that's what they're going for. So the whole thing is like a test? It could be. The whole thing's like a test.
Warning. Connection sequence initiated.
What the fuck just happened? I got stuck. I'm getting stuck on random shit. Oh my god. This door doesn't open? Why not? How do I go outside? The door doesn't open. There. So we're leaving. By the way, thank you to ban Amber Heard's turd again for another $10 super chat. But basically, this person's upset that I'm playing this, but I dropped Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. You do realize I was playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth in like February of last year, right? It's like 11 months ago. You're still upset, huh? You're still upset all this time later. Interesting. I guess some people just can't let stuff go, right? In 4 years, people will be like, you dropped Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. By then, the trilogy will have ended and there'll be like 2 more Final Fantasy games.
We apologize for the inconvenience.
Okay. Holy freezing? What do you mean, freezing? Nothing froze on my end. What's freezing for you?
Warning. Theta and Gamma Squad, please proceed to your positions as specified in the new defense plan.
Do people still want me to play Code Vein? Every once in a while, someone does mention it. I don't know why. Like, at least with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, I can understand. Like, the game was good. Code Vein's not even good. Code Vein is just a really, like, anime-ish bad knockoff of a Soulsborne game that was very boring. Remember we played the beta or the demo, and it was very boring? So, people just wanted Code Vein because they wanted to see anime boobs, because they're a bunch of freaking pervs. There's, like, literally no other reason to even play that game. Got 1 bandage out of that. Woohoo. This looks like a GameCube game. Well, it plays like an Atari 5200 game. There you go. Dude, what is going on? Look at the glitches. Look at the lighting glitches. What the fuck is going on? Yo, it looks terrible. It looks awful. What happened? The more I play, the more the game breaks. Seriously. Oh, really? Trent Norris says, what you saw in the Wish Granter room is 4 false endings from the first Stalker game. So those were the 4 ending choices you could have made in the first game. That's great. I didn't play the first game, so, you know. Look at this. Creepy. I'm haunted by the lighting.
Everyone's in position. We'll begin on your mark.
Look at this. The game is going crazy with the lighting. It's all fucked up. The lighting is so glitched. It's getting worse. Are you? Whoa. No, this is nuts. I gotta try to save and reload. There's no way the game is supposed to look like this. Something very bizarre is going on right now. This is fucking weird shit. Let me try reloading this game. I'm getting scared. I'm getting scared, man. What in the holy hell? Let's try again. It's just weird. I don't know. The game didn't have any issues until now, right? We didn't have any graphical issues until now. We had jankiness and stuff, but definitely we didn't have like major graphical issues. What is going on? Well, thank goodness this game's a work of fiction. I was a little nervous. It's also weird. Every time I boot the game, it says compiling shaders. Other games don't compile shaders every single time I boot them. Trent Norris says, I had a bug where it sounded like the character was just talking into a radio constantly. Mostly reloading saves seems to fix things. Yeah, you saw the cutscenes, the false endings we just got with the Wishmaker had no audio. So the game is having constant technical bugs today. This looks completely different. Look, the room is completely different. So I think it loaded properly now. It looked nothing like that before. All right, I think it fixed it.
So Strider was right? The monolith, Skiff, is it really here?
Yeah, I tried it.
And what happened?
A hallucination. That's what it was. See, influence. Nothing more.
Maybe you're stronger than we were. Or maybe you just don't realize what's happened to you yet.
Dallin said Circa isn't going to use the monolith anymore. They only needed it to prep for another experiment. They're gonna end all this shit right here, right now. They're gonna destroy the zone.
And you believe that, Skiff? Do you really believe the monolith is just an installation and they actually know what they're doing? They'll write off all their mistakes as collateral damage in pursuit of the greater good.
They do seem like those kind of
We're not
people.
some byproducts of their experiments, Skiff. We are human beings. If their plans have any relation to the monolith, we are putting an end to them. These people are not to be trusted. We can't waste any more time. Tell me now, Skiff. Are you with the ward or with us?
I have to make a choice, huh? I'm with you or I'm with the ward. To be quite frank, I don't trust the ward. They don't seem like they're the best intentions, right? They fooled everyone into what they were doing. So I think I'm going to go with them. I think I'm going to go with Dubney.
We'll stop them together.
Then it's settled.
can't go. You're in the way.
Enhanced security protocol is now in place. All personnel at their
What the fuck? Who's shooting me?
Your clearance level will be restored once the connection is complete. Have a nice day.
Okay. I'm gonna grab any of this. Grenades are like ineffective in this game. They don't even do anything. I said, oh my god. Just take it all. Why you gotta ask me specifically how many bullets to pick up? Just fucking grab it. Never heard of urgency, I guess. Do I prefer this game on controller or keyboard? This is definitely better on keyboard and mouse. It plays much better on keyboard and mouse. No, I got a cutscene out of nowhere.
Help me out with these, will ya? One on each hinge should do the trick.
So we're blowing up the ward now.
All right, let's go.
Router ready. Lock 5. Waveguide ready.
Back it up.
Gateway open. X11. Awaiting connection.
What the fuck? You all right? Let's go.
So I guess we're taking down the ward, huh? Yeah. This is a critical story choice we made.
Out the fucking way.
Connection established.
Step back.
Oh my god.
This time.
You mother.
Okay. What the hell is kicking your ass too? What is going on? Shaky cam is bothering me. Like, come on. We get a normal shot. I'm shaking all around. Ew. Jumped into the cooling liquid. So what the fuck just happened? So Dublin, or whatever his name is, Doolin, turned on the monolith, and then Strider took it? Why did Strider kick you? That's so weird. He kicked you and then took it. Like, was that his plan all along? I don't know. I have no idea what's going on. I'm so confused by the plot. Can't go go through. The duck. All right. So did the monolith control Strider? Is that what happened? Mind controlled him or something? What is the monolith? It's come to me, but who? What is it? It's a creature? I don't even understand what it is. Is it an alien? This. Oh, I can't interact with it.
I have to examine it, Doctor. We don't have time for this. Get Korshunov to send his men to the data center. There's a flash drive there with the entire archive on it. It must not fall into the wrong hands. It contains the telemetry data from the experiment. I have to see it. I have to find out.
Telemetry data from an experiment? Jinx is asking if I complete the game, do you think I'll change the ranking I gave it last night? I didn't give it a ranking. What are you talking about? I didn't rank this game. That did not happen. Not sure what you mean. I'm so confused. The whole game is confusing me. Monolith was a fanatic cult in previous Stalker games. They worshipped the Wish Granter. Right. So now you have the Wish Granter. Well, they have the Wish Granter, the ward. But you're trying to destroy it. They just tried to turn it on, and Strider just ran away with it, I guess, is what they're getting at. Shit. How do I pull out the bolt? I still got hit because the fucking door was closed. God damn it. Did you see that? Look. What the fuck? The body just fell down here for no reason. Thank you for telling me about double clicking. Someone had said double click to loot items. Now we have the floating glass, so I have to crawl through it.
To the heart and soul of scientific progress. The head of Soka is a brilliant scientist.
What the fuck is going on? Everyone's attacking each other. I don't know who's friend or foe out there. Kill them all, let God sort them out, I guess. They're all trying to kill me. What the fuck? A random fucking grenade. This game is just not good. You know, like I'm only playing it because the plot is kind of interesting, but the gameplay elements are so fucking bizarrely bad. Out of nowhere, a random explosion insta-kills you. Where was it? Did you see any fucking grenades? Did you hear anything? Was there any indicator of a grenade? No.
Welcome to Sadko. To the heart and soul of scientific progress. The head of Soka is a brilliant scientist. The head of the most prominent physicists are working on extraordinary discoveries which will bring prosperity to the world. Welcome to the future of humanity.
killing everyone. He got back up. I'm killing every person. I don't know if anyone is on my side or not. I'm just murdering everyone. Anyone there's gotta be more left because see how it's still in the red? So there's still enemies. Still not done? No. Now we're done. The red indicator's gone. Okay, save. Good. Okay. Yeesh, that was a lot of fucking ammo I had to use to kill the whole courtyard of dudes. Take the bread. Need some bread. Murder 20 people. Steal the bread out of their pockets. And a delicious sausage. Yes, that is the way of Stalker. Steal their sausages right out of their pants. So I guess Monolith is now mind-controlling Strider, who ran away with whatever the thing was. Right? No loot there. Everything's now on fire. I don't know why. What made everything light on fire? Oh no, there's more graphical glitches. More and more glitches are occurring here. So what do they want me to do? They want me to go this way? What? They want me to go this way. Alright, let me save again. This game is very odd. I'm the bread bandit. So there's something going on over here. Another fight. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, we're in the back. We're in a kidney. Fuck. Fuck. I only have like 20 bullets left. I got him. How many more are over there? There's still more. I'll see if I can flank them. Might be able to get them from the side over here. What just hit me? Are you shitting me? There's no one here and I just took massive damage. Dude, there's no one here. you kidding me? They threw a perfect grenade. What the hell? Almost out of bullets. I get in there? What? Who's shooting me? I can't see anything. Do you see anyone? Oh my god. This is insane. How the fuck do I fight these guys? What the fuck? He spawned out of nowhere. Now I hear a grenade. Now I'm getting... Oh my god. Yo, this game is terrible. What the fuck? Of course, I can't save during any of this. What the fuck? What happened? I don't know what I'm doing. What am I in here for? There's nothing in here. I don't even know what I'm doing in here. I just got shot by something. I don't know what. Can't save. Nope. Am I supposed to be going in here? I don't even know. Look, there's an anomaly. Now I got hit. I got a flash drive. Okay.
I'll read you. Over.
Okay, now how do I do this? No, it's not that. We gotta leave. It's not in this building. We gotta go back up top, I think. And escape a different way. What the fuck? Can I save? No, they're not letting me save. I wanted to do stamina, but I fucked up. There's 100 guys. I almost died from that fall. Fucking seriously? I still can't save. Oh my god. Why did you say there's an enemy behind me? I have even less ammo in this thing. Great. Really hope we're at a save point here. Oh, come on. We still can't save? Oh, come on. What the fuck? You cheap piece of shit. At least I killed it. Fuck. What a pain in the ass. I have no ammo in this gun now. Oh. Sadly, my shotgun is damaged, so I still gotta use it. Like, there's nothing else I can use. I have no other weapons. Tons of ammo, but it's damaged. Still can't save. Oh, I saved it. Let me save. All right. It's time. Perfect timing because it's time to split the part here. This game, every time I play this game, I feel like I'm playing a different game. Like, what is happening today in Stalker 2? I don't know. Insanity, right? Thank you to everyone here. Thank you. Dr. Oink did a $2 super chat and says, pinpoint accurate grenades, accuracy, and wall hacks. Yeah, they basically, they hit you from any distance with a perfect grenade. They shoot you from any distance, through walls, around walls. It's a very bizarre game. Let's put it that way. But hopefully we get out of this area and we can continue on. All right, guys. See you in the next one. Yeesh. Seriously. What the heck? How are we doing? 60 likes? Yeah, we should get that to 100 likes for sure. If you're here chilling with me, guys, please like the stream. Doesn't matter where you are. You know, if you're over on Kick, sorry you can't like the stream over there. But please consider supporting it if you can. Thanks to everyone who already did support the stream today. We're only one goal away from locking into the marathon, which would be on Wednesday. We're not going to do it tomorrow because tomorrow I already have my my new wrestling commentary show, Smart Guys, The Revival. That's going to be in the morning. So because of that, that kind of trumps me doing any kind of a marathon. But we'll do the marathon on Wednesday if we hit the goal. So we can do it on this stream. We can do it on tonight's stream. Let's see. Thank you guys, though, for your support. I appreciate it. Clamquid Ty says, if you have anomalies, equip them to your armor. I only have 2, and both of them hurt you. Both of the anomalies I found hurt you, so I never bothered with them. I haven't found any more. I don't care. What's taking this game's place when I finish this Hypnotic Jinx? Oh, I don't know. You know, we have various ideas of playthroughs I could be doing. Like Dino Crisis is one that everyone's always wanted. So we could do that, or we could do something else. You know, there's a bunch of different games that we could definitely jump into or resume or whatever. Sadly, nothing really new. This month is a pretty dead month. I think the only game new that anyone might even want to see me play is that new Sniper Elite game, but I played the last Sniper Elite a little bit and no one really liked it, so I don't know. No, not drinking coffee, seltzer water. How's my day today? So far, so good. If your armor slots have green, you don't have radiation damage. I'm going to take a look. All right, hold on. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Clamcut Ty is saying that I might have the ability to equip artifacts to this armor. Oh, I don't have them anymore. I think I put them into storage ages ago. So I don't even have the artifacts anymore. Yeah, I put them into a storage container because I didn't have a suit that I could put him on that would protect me. What Clam Katai is saying is he thinks these are actually protective slots now. Because remember, we just got this armor last stream. So maybe this armor is better, and I would actually be able to, like, protect myself. See, I didn't know that. The artifacts that I had said they would cause damage, so I never equipped them. No green. The green means they are lead-lined. So they're not green? Those aren't green? No? Okay. So I don't have any lead lines, so that's why, yeah, I don't have any artifacts equipped. I only found like 2 or 3 artifacts the whole game, too. Trent Norris says you can upgrade the armor to have the lead line containers. Another one. Come on. Another stupid fucking enemy. Below. There's creatures down below. Oh, that's where we're going? Oh, good. Great. Fuck all that. Skip it.
I had something.
Don't know what's going on. Fuck it. Just keep going. Something's not right. There's a giant mutant attacking him. Something's not right. I shouldn't be getting my face eaten off by a mutant rat. Something's not right. Trent Norris says I just hightailed it out of there. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I don't think I'm gonna fight nothing. Get the hell out of here. Ignore these freaks. You had a flying kick. Did you see that? A flying ninja kick. It's not what I hit. I was holding Q. Why? How did I eat? Doesn't even make sense. Nice. Why would these medkits just be sitting around? I get it, it's a video game, but it's like, yes, just sit them all around randomly. Just in case anyone in the zone ever gets into trouble, just leave medkits all around. Looting a bunch of crap. Oh, it sounds like there's trouble up. Let me save. I can't save. Great. Fuck this. I can't move. What the fuck? I can't. Are you kidding me? This is bullshit. I'm stuck. I'm literally stuck. I can't move. Look, I'm getting pushed. Even though I'm not doing anything, I'm getting pushed. Look, I can't move. The game is completely glitched. Fuck this fucking game, dude. I'm sliding back and forth on a pipe and I can't move. This game is such a glitchy fucking mess. I'm sliding on the pipe like I'm on grease and I can't control my body and I can't control anything. What a piece of dog shit. Now I'm back here. Fuck your mother. Oh my god, I'm back here. Oh, why is this game such an unfinished, buggy, laggy, or not laggy, just buggy mess? It really is a buggy mess. Piece of shit. Fuck out of my face. Stop doing that. So I gotta reloot everything just to probably die again in the same room because you gotta run through it, but you get stuck in the middle and then you're gliding on a pipe and can't move. What a great game. Ugh. Ugh. What was that? Now I'm hungry all of a sudden. Yeah, great time to eat. I'm supposed to platform over there and probably turn off the power. What the fuck just happened? I don't even know what happened. I'm dying. What's hitting me? What is going on? There's explosions. I don't even know what they are. What is going on? Why am I taking damage? Cowboy armor. We're gonna check it out. I don't know what the fuck it is or why I was taking damage. There's nothing here. Cowboy armor. So this is it? No, this isn't it, is it? This is it. Cowboy armor. So tons of physical protection, but everything else is bad. But physical protection is outstanding. Put it on for now. That's the trade-off. Either you're gonna have, you know, high-end physical protection, or you're gonna have radiation and other protection. Like, you can only have one or the other. All right, save. Now we gotta go back. I'm hungry again. Oh my lord. I hope I'm almost done with this segment. It's taking forever. No jumping on me, bitch. Physical protection is the most important to other damage. Fuck, where the fuck? Oh my god, there's like 100 of these down here. Seriously? Jeez. Physical damage can be mitigated. Excuse me, other damage can be mitigated. Physical protection is the most important. That's what I'm being told. Oh, this game is... It's like, you gotta eat. You're hungry. Okay, I eat. Oh, you're bleeding. Okay, let me put a bandage on. Oh, you took damage. Inject yourself. Oh, you have no stamina. Chug the drink. Start running. Oh, wait, there's enemies. Shoot the enemies. Oh, wait, you're hungry. Eat the drink. Oh, wait, I'm gonna take the... It's constant mashing of buttons, inventory management. It's like, oh my god. Yikes. Okay. How far in are we? We're over 20 hours in, are we not? We're over 20 hours in. I don't actually know how long the game is overall. Yeah, we are. We're over 20 hours in because I have some parts that are like an hour and a half long and we have 20 parts right now. So we're probably like 24-ish hours in. We just did the segment with the monolith. So I don't know what happens after this. I don't know where the story goes, but it's going crazy. Ugh. The game is absolutely out of its mind. I received an incredibly generous tip. I just received, ladies and gentlemen, listen to this. A $95 tip from Shinkin25. Yeah, and he leaves a big message here. He says, I've been working a lot of overtime. I wanted to share some of it with you. Thank you so much. I wish you and I could beat up your detractors in the streets together. I don't want to beat up my detractors. I just want them to move on with their lives and get lives and stop stalking, you know, my family members, me, my moderators, viewers, and just let me play games and have fun with my life like everyone else is allowed to, you know. Please play Like a Dragon Yakuza Pirates in Hawaii. Infinite Wealth was the best game that you played all of last year. Well, I'm considering it. It's in February, right? I'm definitely considering it, even though I know what's been going on with RPGs. I feel like it's a little bit of a different RPG because of the combat aspect. But I am strongly considering it, especially because I haven't really played any lengthy RPGs in a long time. We'll have to see. Thank you for a very generous tip. Shinkin25, you are now the biggest tipper of the day. And added that to our total means we are now at 288. We're at whoa, hold on. We are at 288 out of 300, folks. That means we are $12 away from locking in the marathon. And if we hit that today, it means that we will be doing the marathon on Wednesday. I would do it tomorrow, but tomorrow I'm committed to doing the new wrestling commentary show, and I don't want that to cut into our marathon time. So let's do it on Wednesday, but we only need $12 more on this stream, and then we're doing it for sure. And then we just got to figure out, you know, if it's going to be a Rageathon like we talked about on the podcast today, what games am I playing? Okay? Okay. Shinkin25, thank you so much. Oh, no. I put that under top super chat. Oh, no. Oh, no. I screwed up, huh? All right, hold on. I can fix it. So it will be Jinx, who is still the top super chatter at $20. There we go. I fixed it. Thank you. I got to get used to this whole new leaderboard now. It's a little different. Okay. Oh, no. All right. Good stuff. Let's get the hell out of here. fluctuating. I don't like that. Save. Cannot be saved. You cannot be saved. You are doomed. Can I save now? Damn it. You cannot be ever saved. You are doomed forever. You're going to die. Right now. No, not right now. I got a ways to go, my friends. All right. Woo! Why do I look crazy in this position playing the game? What's wrong? You wanted keyboard and mouse PC gaming, now you're getting it. You got what you asked for. You know what they say, be careful what you wish for, right? You guys wanted me to be a PC gamer, now I'm a PC gamer. Oh yeah. Slam the door. Slam the door. It's good posture. This is not poor posture. I'm in an ergonomic chair. I'm sitting with my hands at the correct level. I've got nice cushioning. Everything here is comfy and good. Not poor posture. Out of the way. Out of the way. Out of the way. Looks like I'm trying to grab the gun. I am. I'm trying to grab my gun. I'm gonna physically. This is true 4D gaming. You actually use your real hands to control the virtual gun. You start shooting things. That would be amazing. Imagine you could do that. That would be sick. James says, I feel bad for your... Oh, no.
Steve. I'm glad to see you, buddy.
He was going to shoot me.
Let's get out of here.
All right, hold on. Cutscene. Then I'll read this. I did not like Atomic Heart. I played it. I didn't like it. It was freaking weird. The gameplay was grindy. What the hell is going on?
It's alive. The zone is alive. It survived, Skiff. It survived.
You're fucking crazy. I almost died at that fucking institute.
Where's Strider?
Now you ask.
What happened over there, Skiff? Where is Strider?
He's...
Great.
Why are they shooting at us? Why are you shooting at us? We're with Strider!
Oh my god. Stabbed you. That sucks. Stabbed. Right in his chest. Oh, fuck. It's no good, man. All hell's breaking loose. Everyone's after everyone now. It's like all alliances are off. Right?
Just like you can't get rid of the sky up above.
What?
They say the sun's always shining in Pripyat.
Bullshit.
What the fuck?
Damn. They got all soggy after all.
Immersion breaking glitches.
The habit. That means Strider and Dubny and they're all gone? Right. I guess the zone didn't protect them after all. How come, Skiff? Incoming from Wide Island. Maybe not all of them got hit by the monolith thingy, right? Come on, chime in.
What the fuck again? Whoa, whoa.
The island. It's a disaster. Something is happening, and it's...
Calm down, Professor. Deep breaths. I need details.
It happened all at once. Like a signal. Intense sea activity. Incredibly powerful. Noontide. Richter. They've all turned into monolithians again.
Fuck.
I found out where it started, but I can't get there. I'm at Quiet's camp. Someone's here. Richter. I need your help. Can you hear me? Help!
Looks even worse than I thought.
Okay, what happened? Sorry, I have a bunch of shout-outs to do, but I want to finish the cutscene here. What happened on Wild Island? What signal? What signal?
Lodochka mentioned some kind of signal. What do you think it was?
I bet it was the exact same crab that made poor horse jump us. He wouldn't hurt it fly. Lodochka's gonna have a heart attack when he hears about this.
What happened on Wild Island?
What the hell is happening on that island?
No idea. Where's Scar when I need him, damn it? He may not be smart, but it's high time he showed up. We need to get the professor out of there, Skiff. There's no way we can sort that shit out without him.
All right, well, on to the next. I'll help Lodochka or whatever.
I'll help Lodochka.
Lodochka.
Right.
Lodochka.
You take care of Wild Island and Lodochka, and I'll go find Scar. Sure hope it's not a monolithian bullet keeping him quiet.
Okay, so new mission. Saving. So what's the new mission? Talk to Professor Lodochka. So here we are. Boy, this is crazy, huh? What a crazy segment that was. All right, so we're going back to the start. Remember, this is the area we started. Remember, we had crossed this bridge to get to the new area? So we're basically going back to the starter area. I guess we go this way, and then looks like there's a little bit of a possible land bridge here that you can cross to get back there. Yeah, see? So finally, I think we've done a lot. We did the whole swamp. Circa's done now, right? We've been to most of these locations. There is an area up here we don't know what it is. We're probably going to go to that eventually. It almost looks like a reactor. See that? And now there's all these areas to the west. It's probably the second half of the game is probably all these western areas, right? Sheesh. All right, well, we saved up. I have some shout-outs to do, okay? So, first off, Maximum Turbo did a $5 super chat, and he says, me and Jinx are besties now. All right, and then Jinx did a super chat, $5. It says, Turbo actually did it. Here's to you, Turbo Pimp. All right, well, that's $10 in support between the two of you, so thank you guys for that. I appreciate that. Then we got some tips that came in. Excuse me. First, I received a $2 tip from an anonymous tipper. So whoever the $2 tipper was, thank you for that. And then I received a $12 tip. This person said, I want to help you hit your goal, enjoying your content so far. Thank you. So let's play an animation for the $12 tipper. It was anonymous. And with all of that, folks, we are now at $310 of support on today's stream. Thank you guys so very much. And it is official. That's it. We did it. We locked it. That means we will now be doing a marathon on Wednesday. We talked about it on the podcast this morning, and people seem to want a rage-a-thon. The weird part is when I ask people, so what games are rage-inducing you want to see me play? No one could really come up with much. People were just like naming games I'd already played and stuff. So I guess we'll have to see in the next, 24 to 48 hours if we can come up with games, and if we can, great. If not, we could still do a Mega Man marathon, or we could do Dino Crisis. So we have to figure this out, okay? But guys, thank you. Oh, great support again. Every day seems to be overwhelming support. So thank you all once again for filling the King's coffers, for supporting my content, for allowing me to do what I love for a living. You guys are absolutely amazing. I'm very excited for the marathon. I think it's going to be a good one. There's going to be booze, food, and, of course, games all day long on Wednesday. We just got to, hammer in those actual specifics. Now, one other thing. We're now working towards 60. We're already on the way, okay? When we hit 60, we're going to do another DSP Tries It. The question is, what do I want to do? You guys know of any food? Like someone had mentioned earlier, it was Iron Man the Power. He said on the 16th, so 10 days, there's going to be new stuff at Taco Bell, like 3 new items at Taco Bell. So maybe that's something for a future DSP Tries It, right? But in the meantime, we got to figure out what should the next one be. So we got to start because we only 10 more goals to hit. It's probably going to be another week. And then we're going to be looking to do that. So let's start the discussion. If anyone has any ideas, please share your thoughts. I'd love to hear them. Good stuff. Now, more shout-outs. I received a $10 super chat from Robert, who says Stalker 2, The Unseen. Thank you, Robert. I would say Stalker 2 answered the pants, judging on how the guy was acting in the cutscene. He was on the ground and jumping up, then on the ground and jumping up. So weird. So thank you, Robert. And then Spawn Killer just did a $2 super chat and says, try Ninja Gaiden Rage-a-thon. Ninja Gaiden would definitely cause rage, but I feel like only the end. Like the final level is so hard in Ninja Gaiden that I've never legit beaten it. I haven't. I've never legitimately beaten Ninja Gaiden on NES. I've beaten the sequels. I never beat the original. So maybe that, but the thing is, it would take a while to get to the end of the game, I think. See, Michael, I agree. Michael says Mega Man would be amazing because it would be both retro and rage-inducing. I know, like Mega Man, some of the classic Mega Mans are hard. So maybe we do a Mega Man marathon and it's rage-inducing at the same time. Let's figure it out. Like I said, we got till Wednesday to figure it out, okay? Cool. And also, I believe it was James earlier. He says, I feel bad because your Xbox Series X isn't getting any use anymore. I don't have it anymore. I gave it to my wife.
Well,
my wife has been using it.
What do we have?
My wife has been using it to play games. She recently played more Power Wash Simulator. She played a lot of the free DLCs that have come out. And then she played this police simulator and also this house redecoration game. I don't even know what it's called. She's been playing those on there. And now, get this. So last night, she said, could you bring the Switch down and hook it up in the living room? Because I've never had a Switch and I'd like to try some Nintendo games. And she bought Mario Kart. And she was playing Mario Kart last night and she loved it. She was playing it and she's like, oh my God, the stages are so cool. She used to play Mario Kart back in the day. She had it on Super NES, N64, and she hasn't played a Mario Kart in a long time. So she started playing the new one and she loves it. So that was really cool. I hope she's enjoying there. I don't know what she's doing today downstairs because I'm here, but hopefully she's enjoying the game. So let's see here. Dr. Oink, 12 months as a member. Any scary games on the schedule? What's for dinner? Scary games? No, there's really nothing right now, right? No real horror games. And I mean, we did a lot of them during the fall. So I'm not really missing them right now, but I'm sure hopefully there'll be some good ones this year. I guess we'll have to see. As for dinner, I think she's making homemade quesadillas today. Chicken quesadillas in the oven. I'm pretty sure. Okay. Also, I received a $5 tip. Someone says, please play Ghost Runner. The first one, not the second one. I'd buy it for you and it would make you rage. Now that you have mouse and keyboard, it's the actual way to play that game. Ghost Runner, the first one? Why the first one specifically? Because I thought it had a sequel. Why would you want to see me play only the first one? Are you saying the sequel's not hard or something? Thank you, by the way. Appreciate that. $327 of support. Crazy. I mean, I know this is weird, but we're on our way. If we hit 450, it counts as another goal, and we're on our way to DSP Tries It at 60 goals hit. I'm not thinking that we're going to hit that this stream, but I mean, the momentum is pretty wild right now. Okay. Thank you, guys. So, should I put it up there on the leaderboard? I guess I should, huh? So, 450 would be our next tiered goal to count towards the goals here. So, I'll just put that up there. I'm not saying that we're going to hit it or thinking that we're going to hit it, but hey, you guys know that's the good thing about this new system. All contributions, even on a generous day, all the contributions count towards goals. There's nothing that's like, oh, it doesn't count. Everything counts. That's the cool thing, right? Okay. Trent Norris asked, did I ever consider playing Remnant 2? Since I played all the Dark Souls games. You know, I don't really usually play the Soulsborne knockoffs. And what I mean by that is, if there's a really rare good one like Lies of P or even Another Crab's Treasure, I'll try. But there's so many Soulsborne style games that come out that I don't usually play most of them. Usually I wait for there to be a truly unique or good one. And Remnant, I heard, is all right, but I never really got into it, so that's why I never played Remnant or Remnant 2. Okay. All right, are we ready to continue? So I have to basically now go for a crazy run. The game did save, so that's good. We gotta go for a crazy run and get to the doctor. Why can't I run? I have no stamina, I guess. Am I, like, massively over-encumbered? I think I am. I'm massively over-encumbered again. I want to... Oh, because the armor. You know what? I'm going to drop this one. I don't need this one ever again. There we go. I don't need that one ever again. That one was only for defense, and now I have better defensive armor, so...
Hey, Wardens. Knock, knock. What's that loud noise, huh?
Scar?
Did you hear that? I think it's the zone. It's hammering nails. In your coffins. What? You don't like it? Well, this is just the beginning.
Scar our enemy now? I don't know why he would be, because we didn't betray him. We did side with him. We wanted to shut down the ward, but it didn't work out. It seems like everyone just wants to kill everybody now. Everyone's at each other's throats. It's gonna take me an hour to get over there, huh? Dr. Oink says, Remnant 2 is good, but you're not missing much. I mean, that's how I feel about most of the Soulsborne knockoff games. I say knockoff. What I mean is, it's not made by FromSoft, and it's not anything that's truly unique, but you know it's that style of game. Like, I just don't feel like I should spend time on inferior versions of the formula. I could always go back. Like, right now, what I'm doing with Dark Souls 1, I get to play it with mods and stuff. I feel like that's what I should do. If I'm craving a Soulsborne game, play the real thing, but do some mods or something on PC, which I've never been able to do before. I think that's better than playing one of these kind of wannabe games, you know? What's the last horror game that I played? Well, could be Silent Hill 2 Remake? Or, I guess Killer Frequency is technically horror. Although it has horror elements. I don't know if it's pure horror or not. And I'm playing that on Wednesday night. Well, no, actually, now I'm not, because now we're doing the marathon. So maybe I'm playing that Thursday night now. Since the marathon is happening, I guess we got to figure out when I'm playing what. Because the schedule is going to change now. Oh, Scar is the main character of Stalker Clear Sky, which was the prequel. I did not know that. Yeah, I didn't know that. I thought that he was just a character from this one. Oh god, are these enemies? Who are these people? I saved so I could go run up and see what happens. Hello. Hi, who are you? No, they're friendlies. I don't know who they are. It's like a friendly patrol. I'm so confused. I don't even know who the factions are anymore. I know you had the people who worked with Scar. That was Strider and Scar were working together, and they were anti-war. Then you have the Ward, which is the military dudes and the scientists. But I don't even know who half these groups are anymore. Witchfire? What the hell is Witchfire? Only Up is perfect for a Rageathon. What is Only Up? I don't know any of these games you guys are talking about. Maximum Turbo says, I'm going through a big horror phase right now. I replayed Evil Within, the Outlast series, and Alien Isolation. All great games. Absolutely. Well, when you say Outlast series, Outlast 1 is a great game. I didn't like the sequel, and I didn't even bother with Trials. No one even cared either. That's the funny part. Like, normally I would play them all. No one even cared. All right, so let's get it to goals hit 100. Let's do it this week. And then we'll have the viewer's choice event right away. For the record, you know, 50 was the first big milestone event where we're doing a marathon. And then when we hit 100, that's viewer's choice, where you guys are going to be able to nominate and vote on a game for me to try for a playthrough. We'll probably commit to, say, 3 streams of a game. And then after 3 streams, we'll all collectively decide if it's a game to continue with or if I should not actually play it for a full playthrough, but it'll be our call together. Really? Maximum Turbo says, I tried Outlast Trials. I refunded it in 2 hours. It was very boring. Didn't they change the formula? It wasn't like true survival horror or something. It was weird. That's why I didn't care about it. Like, if you have a formula that works, why change it? It doesn't even make sense. Oh, really? Trent Norris says, when I played Fear, I had the same issue you had with frame rate when you tried to play it. I downloaded an unofficial patch and now it runs smooth. Oh, well, there you go. Probably a mod, right? That's cool. Thank you, Satan. Satan says, hope you have a hell of a day. Well, thanks so much, Satan. I received a $2 tip. Play the first one, it got better levels, music and enemies, and gameplay is addictive but hard. I believe this is the person who was talking about Ghost Runner. See, here's the thing. I feel like sadly we're not going to come to a consensus. What the hell just happened? What the holy hell? OBS is crashing. I went to open the leaderboard to update it, and all of a sudden it put all of the stuff that was on the leaderboard that's supposed to be in a big area crushed to the left-hand side of the screen, and now it's endlessly loading. So guys, OBS may crash right now if the streams go down or whatever, or if this video stops recording. Sorry, I don't know what's going on. It's some kind of a glitch. Yeah, I can't even do anything. I'm locked. It looks like OBS is crashing. So guys, looks like the stream's gonna go down. OBS is about to crash, and I'll come back after it reboots. What a glitch. Of all things, a leaderboard glitch. Sucks. Nothing I can do about it, guys. Sorry. I'm stuck. It's loading. Can you guys even see me right now? It's stuck loading. It all grayed up. You know how when the screen is freezing up, it grays up? So it's all gray. Now I got an endless loading icon. Can anyone still hear and see me, or did it crash? You can still see me? The thing is crashing right now. I can't believe you can still see me. I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna have to Control-Alt-Delete the thing. Yeah, it's just grayed out. Yeah, it should be coming back, and Hogan. Oh, Hogan.
What's that smell?
There you go. Are we back? Can you see me? Can you hear me? Hogan made a dookie. Are we good? We're back. Everyone can see me again. So the weirdest thing now, so that file that was recording, right? It didn't formally stop recording. So it works and plays, but in Windows, it has absolutely no timer tag. So it doesn't know how long the video is. And I can play it, but when I skip around, the visuals glitch and pixelate. So I don't even know if that video is going to work. I may have lost a half an hour. And there's nothing I can do. If that happened, there's nothing I can do about it. So, sucks. All right, guys, let's continue. Hello, everyone, and welcome back. That was weird. I went to update my leaderboard, and everything crashed in OBS, and I had to restart OBS. So I may or may not have lost the last half an hour of gameplay. I actually don't legitimately know if that video will be corrupted or not, or even how to fix it. So I'll try to upload it, but it very well may be messed up and not work on YouTube. So FYI, all that happened is that I escaped the facility. I left the ward. I ran into the guy Richter, and he was trying to help me, but then we got ambushed by a bunch of soldiers who previously had been our friends. And so it's like all bets are off, and now everything's going crazy. So he basically sent me back to the beginning of the game to talk to Professor Laroshka to figure out what to do next. And that's where we're headed, and we were just walking across the map. Someone contributed a $2 tip. I went to add it to the leaderboard, and the entire setup crashed. I was like, oh, okay. So there we go. Now I added the $2 to the leaderboard. Good Lord. Okay, so let's continue. Sorry about that, everybody. What a mess. All right. We're coming up on a building. Obviously, I'm going to go around it. Oh, you know what? We've been here before. Wasn't this the camp where we did a whole bunch of stuff? I think so. Dark Magnus says, for your Rageathon, just play Stalker 2. It's a rage-inducing game. I mean, he's not wrong. He's certainly not wrong. Yeah, wasn't this the camp from earlier on in the game, and we arrived and we were really frustrated because you had to, like, get into the camp and then all enemies were there? I think so. I think that's what that is. Oh, no. Enemies. What enemies? So here's the land bridge we have to cross. Let's save. I know, all this... Oh, no. No. Fuck. I guess we're gonna have to use sniper rifle ammo. Here. What the fuck? How? I am fully behind cover. Fully. This game is so full of fucking dog shit. Why can't I swap weapons? There. Where? I can't see anyone. You're so annoying. Dr. Oink says, I think Marvel Rivals is one of the most successful games. What do you think? I think Marvel Rivals is quite a good game. I mean, they basically took the formula of Overwatch, which has failed and no one really likes anymore, and they applied an IP that's hot and made it a quick, trendy game, free and everything. I think that was the right way to go. I think that they were very smart with how they launched that game and how it's working right now. And I like the game, for the record. Now I'm stuck. You're kidding me. Oh. Why am I in the water stuck? What are you talking about? This game is ridiculous. dragonflies, very dangerous. Radioactive dragonflies. Stash? There's a stash in here. Above. We have to figure out a way to go up. Do I go up? It's a mess. Yeah, look. Maybe. Okay, I think the other side. Yeah, see, it's on like a landmass. Oh, and I walk through this stupid shit. God damn it. Here? It's claiming here, but I don't see a stash. The door. Aw. It's showing a stash. There's nothing here. Oh, wait. Is that it? Look. Oh, okay. Nice, we finally got ammo for this. I've been searching for anomaly relics. No, I don't have a way to equip them. Basically, people were saying if you upgrade your armor enough, you can finally have these slots where they don't hurt you. So unless I can do that, I don't see the point in trying to get them, right? I'm not going to put them on me because they're just going to damage me. So until I get that, I don't see the point. Am I going the right way? Let me take a look. Make sure I'm going the right way. I think I am. Yeah, I am. I just got to cross this land bridge. Oh, no, wait. No, I'm not. Oh. I didn't need to do this. I mean, I could still do it this way. I guess I will. I could still do it this way and then cross back this way. Ugh. I don't want to do that. Revilo says, how many chips need to be raised for me to play Manhunt 2 on Insane Difficulty Edition for the Rageathon? Well, I don't know. Like, how much... When we talk about Manhunt 2, are we talking about on PC? I can't even walk here. Look. Like, is Manhunt 2 on PC? Is it readily available to play? You know, those are the questions that need to be asked. Damn, I guess I gotta use a radiation item. Where are they? Here we go. Okay. I need to get to a settlement so I can sell shit and repair shit. Because you can see my stamina keeps running down because I have too much in inventory. Way too much inventory. Save again. Nice, I got away. Can't move. Great. There's a big barn here. I probably don't want to do it. Is this a barn? What is this? Look at this fucking thing. It's not on Steam. How would I play it then? I don't know how I would play it, honestly. So it looks like I have to ride a bunch of train cars to get across the water here. You're kidding me, a storm? Dude. Not good.
Listen up, guys.
This sucks.
Everyone take shelter.
I fell in the water? I'm dead. I can't even move. I'm dead. Whoa, that was a convenient autosave. I press jump. It wants to hit me with a platforming challenge at a time when a storm is coming and I have no stamina. Gee, thanks a lot. Thanks a lot.
Listen up, guys. An emission is coming. Everyone take shelter.
What the?
Listen up, guys. An emission is coming. Everyone take shelter.
Oh, wait. Oh, there's one behind me. This is a shelter right here. How do I enter it? Here we go. Alright, cool. This is where we had previously met the doctor, remember? But he's not here anymore. He's across the road now. So we have to wait for this to clear, and then we can go over there. They don't let you sleep here, huh? Nope. No sleeping allowed. All right. Thank you, Trent Norris. What's on the menu for dinner tonight? I think my wife is making us homemade chicken quesadillas, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, there's nothing else here. We just gotta wait it out. How annoying. How annoying, and what a stupid part of the game. Like, people had asked me, what do you think about the storms? And at first I was like, oh, it's not that bad. Now I'm like, wait a minute. No, actually, they're horrible. Like, basically, the game's just like, at any moment, we just decided that you have to just put the controller or keyboard and mouse down and just sit here and do nothing. Like, literally, I can't do anything. There's nothing to do. I just have to sit here like an idiot and wait. I have no control over it. You know what I mean? Like, there's nothing I can do to play the game. I just have to do... This is a waste of time. They really don't add anything to the game at all besides, every once in a while, waste 5 minutes. Trent Norris says, the emission actually causes artifacts to respawn in certain areas of the game. So I just sit here doing nothing. This is very exciting. Here, I'll try on all my glasses. We've got my aviator Ray-Bans. Nice. We've got my gunner glasses.
The mission's over, folks. You can come out now. If you need a medic, you know where to find him.
There, I'll wear gunner glasses today just for fun. Is the first Uncharted on crushing a rage-inducing game? Uncharted is a rage-inducing game. The first one has a crazy amount of waves of enemies that come at you, and they're all the same. Like, it's hilarious. You'll look at their bodies; they're all the same exact character model. I don't know why they did that in the first Uncharted, but it's pretty funny to see like 10 of the same dude come after you at the same time. Okay, so I'm in the area. Okay. I think I have to cross over there now because I can't jump on that one. Save. Let's eat. Now, I'm not going to put a vest on over a sweatshirt. I don't think that would work too well. The aviators made me look like Stallone from Cobra. There you go. I love the aviators. These are the first real sunglasses, you know, meaning actual designer, good quality sunglasses I've had since I was like 20 years old. Because I actually bought a really good pair back then too, but they were more like Matrix style because the Matrix was all the rage back then. But I like aviators. I think they look nice.
Did you get that guy talking? What's his name? Rodishka? Not yet. But I've got an idea. It works like a charm on folks like him. Do whatever it takes. If we go back empty-handed, they'll throw us to the Chimera, no shit. Copy. I'm on it. Stand by.
Neutralize the mercs that are threatening him. Oh, come on. Seriously? Fucking god damn it. What are the chances I could do this stealthily and kill them with headshots and shit? Probably 0, right? Let's see. Probably 0. Maybe they're all above. How do you get to the top of this building to fight them?
How's it going? When are you guys coming back?
Today, I think.
Never.
Spectre almost stumbled into an anomaly. Just a bruise. But he can't walk on his own. I don't know who's gonna cover for him for the next few weeks.
I'll take his place.
You sure about that? I mean, I'm all for it, but are you sure you're ready?
Yeah, I'm sure. I don't want to spend the rest of my life afraid of some mutant.
High voltage fuse. The hell's that?
Out into the zone and become a real stalker.
So we're leaving tomorrow then.
Tomorrow it is.
What's up, Iron Chef Sakai? They're all above me, so I feel like I have to climb the building and kill them somehow from the outside, but I don't know how to climb this building. Why am I flooded all of a sudden? What is going on here? I'm on ground. What are you talking about? I'm on the ground. What is wrong with this game? I'm really confused. What am I missing here? I'm in the water again. Fuck. Oh. Okay, ready? We're gonna try to stealth it. Wow, that worked. You waited for me to fucking heal. He literally waited for me to heal. How was I supposed to see? It's completely black, but he could see me perfectly, right? This game is ridiculous. Look, what? How am I supposed to see him? Did I get him? I think I did. We did it. Nice. Time to loot. Kill them all. I'm over encumbered again. What do I drop? Why do I have 700 handguns? Fucking diaries. Look at all this shit. Test subject tag. I gotta sell shit. I have too many items. I definitely need to go sell stuff, but I have to find a settlement. I looted him. Here he is. Anything else in here? Oh, there's a crazy random fight outside with dogs. Ugh.
You killed him, right? That mercenary? What was it? He left to get some water. Said he'd waterboard me until I told him everything.
Damn. Trent Norris asked, what's your opinion on the Metro FPS series? I like it a lot. I played several of them. Right? I played Last Light. I feel like I played 3 or 4 of them, and they were all really good. I don't think there was ever one that was like bad. There was some that had some wonkiness to them, but I enjoyed them. The last one was really good. Remember the last one they had like some open world exploration mechanics and stuff with side quests and stuff. I thought that was really well executed. the way that they did it. So I liked them. Yeah, 2033, right? 2033 was the first one. And then there was Last Light. And then there was Exodus. There was like 3 or 4 of them, right? And I'm pretty sure I played every one. Okay. How did you end up here?
How did you end up here at Quiet's camp?
After the signal, they all packed up and left. Didn't even bother to check my bunker. So I decided to warn everyone off the island. I needed a powerful radio. I knew Quiet had one.
All right, so what about Noontide? What happened to it?
What happened to Noontide?
After you left the island, first, Striders showed up, put together a small team. Dudney, Horse, a few others, and he ordered the rest to defend the island. He said the ward would never forgive him for what he was about to do.
Correct.
But if he didn't, there'd be no more Noontide. So they left. And then there was the signal, and I can't get there, for the monolith cries out of my head.
Where did that signal come from?
Somewhere deep inside the shelter. I'm sorry I can't give you an exact location. My equipment didn't last long under that sea exposure, just like the Noontiders. One thing's for sure, a blast that powerful doesn't just happen. There must be a device. Something from the monolith's past, probably. There's a problem, though. The vents at the shelter don't work. Underground rooms are filled with toxic waste gas. This place is already falling apart without Horrors.
Oh, great. More busy work. Retro Danny, how are ya? Retro Danny is here. He says, I had fun sharing my honest opinions with you last night. Yeah, and I hope you'll be around for the best countdown tonight. You know, you always start with the negative, but you end with the positivity, right? Tonight should be a great one on the late stream. Joel Loft, how you doing? He says, I'm waiting for a Metro 4 announcement for ages. I would love to continue the franchise. Yeah, I like the games. I would love to play another one as well. I agree with you. Cool. Day's going good, Dark Souls Master. Thanks for asking. Has it been confirmed they are working on a Metro 4? That's cool. All right, so guess what? We gotta freaking fix the ventilation system, don't we? I'll say Kors is dead.
Horse is dead. I had to shoot him. He was about to kill Richter.
The man who attacked you wasn't Horse. My friend cherished life. Loved his life. Let others live. Choose between serving the monolith and taking a bullet. It would be an obvious choice.
All right.
So I gotta fix the ventilation system to reach the source.
That's right. Horse just started working on it. I think he even ordered some parts from Quiet before he left. I've got his notes. You can have them. Kors had everything planned out, so you'll have no trouble figuring it out. One more thing. Right now, you can only get underground from outside the base, to the northeast. After you're done with the vents, head there.
All right. We found the fuse. We already have it. I picked it up. Yep. Already have the fuse. So where do they want me to go now?
Perimeter. The sphere is under attack. I repeat, we've got contact and need reinforcements. There's a shitload of them. Shitload of what sphere? Stalkers? Noontide. They breached our defenses already.
Okay.
Fuck. Suhin is leading them. Sphere, please repeat. What's the status of your commander? Sphere, do you read? Over.
All right, so we have 2 missions to do. One's optional, one's mandatory. And we gotta backtrack the way we came, which really stinks that we have to do that platforming again. This. Freaking energy drink sitting there. That's funny. Wow, thank you so much to Iron Chef Sakai, who just gifted 5 subs over on Kick. Thank you, Iron Chef Sakai. So, let's get you a nice animation. Thank you so much. That's the equivalent of $25 to support. So now we're up to $354. $354 of support on this stream. Thank you guys. Next goal to be hit would be $450, and that would count towards the running tally of goals hit and get us towards our next reward, which would be $60, which would be a new DSP tries it, of which we have to try to figure out what we want to do. All right, so thank you. How's Dark Souls going? Great, Dark Souls Master. Yesterday's stream was really good. I had a fun time with it. I can't wait for more later this week. Oh, I remember playing that Ghosts and Goblins games X Shooter. Remember that? I played that Ghosts and Goblins Revival or whatever it was on the Switch, and it was really tough. Possible delay in Metro 4 because of the whole Ukrainian war thing. I see. Norris says, I know maybe you didn't like it. Are you going to play Outer Worlds 2? No, I did like Outer Worlds 1. I didn't like the gunplay. I literally liked everything else but the gunplay. So I will definitely play the sequel. And Casanova says, try British food for DSP tries it. Well, the problem about that is there is none. Like out here, there's very few like European restaurants in Washington State for whatever reason. It's very hard to get European cuisine of any kind. So I don't actually think I'd be able to do that even if I wanted to. Locked? I've already been in there. So we got to cross back the way we came. Yep. How annoying. Can we even do this? Can we even go back the way we came? Because we got to do that platforming again, right? Is it even going to work? I guess we're going to find out. I can't jump right now. Yes, they put barrels here. Okay. They purposefully put barrels there so that you could do it again. Let me save again. Okay. This is a running jump. Okay. It was actually easier this way. It was easier coming back than getting there. So this one's optional. I feel like I should do the optional part though. Save again. Greedfall I've heard of. I think my wife tried to play it and I watched her play it, but we didn't really like it. It was very buggy. She was trying to play it and there was like weird physics glitches and characters were fusing into each other. It was bizarre. Oh fuck. Radiation. My favorite. All right. British foods from a store. Casanova, do you have any suggestions of a British food I could try? Maybe I could find some, because there is a world market near me. Maybe something like that.
I repeat, we need a chopper in here now. We can't hold them off. I've already got a dozen heavy... Sniper, 2 o'clock. Open fire. Keep that fucker pinned down. Don't let him get his head up.
Well, this used to be a camp, remember? This used to be a camp that they all lived in, but they had to abandon it as part of the plot here. Sucks, because I sure would have liked to sell and craft and do all my shit, but I guess the game doesn't want me to do that. Oh, fuck. Well, I think I know what killed them. Damn. Fucking anomaly, bitch. Hate those things. Ugh. Alright, at least we killed it. Every door down here is locked. Shit. Tell me to go up. Must be a staircase up somewhere. Ooh, some of this stuff. Only problem is a lot of quests are all quantity over quality. Same quests over and over. Kingdoms of Amalur. Oh, wow. Kingdoms of Amalur. Did I ever play it? I have no idea. Is someone being stupid over on Kick? Can everyone just like relax and act normal and stop being stupid to each other? Seriously, like, can we just be nice people? Do I really have to babysit Kick Chat right now? If I'm gonna go up, I don't know how to get up. See, it's like upstairs, the up arrow. Oh, how do I get upstairs? Is there a staircase coming up? I played the demo of Kingdoms of Amalur. Oh. It rings, definitely the name rings a bell, but it's been so long. Here we are. Could I stop being stamina depraved here? I'm probably massively over encumbered again, aren't I? Yep. Oh my god, this game. Need to sell, but I can't sell anything. It's ridiculous. There. I dropped some bread. Okay. Now they're saying to go down. That doesn't make sense. This is stupid. Now they're saying to go back down. I just fucking came through here. What am I even looking for here? Find the source of the signal inside the shelter. Or get to the engineering rooms. Are we going to the engineering rooms? Is that what we're doing? Corundum suit. Corundum suit. Oh my lord, it's the best armor in the game. It's super duper good. Yeah, I mean, it's got great radiation protection. It's got insane physical protection. It's really good. So there's no reason to keep this. Drop this. Okay, that's really good. Hell yeah. British dinners are basic. Toad in the hole, steak pie, shepherd's cottage pie, fish and chips. Wow, I've only had fish and chips out of all those. I've never had any of the others. I have no idea what that is. Toad in the hole. Toad in the hole? Maybe I don't want to know what toad in the hole is. I can drop the mask. I don't need the mask anymore. There's a toad in my hole. Someone get it out. Oh. Pretty messed up. I know. I mean, I know they had to abandon the area, but you're basically looting all their leftovers, right? Like. all the stuff they had to leave behind when they left in a hurry. Oh well, I guess I might as well take it because no one else is going to use it. Alright, well, we found an insanely good set of armor. The armor takes up your helmet slot, exactly. So I dropped the helmet. I said, fuck the helmet. Just wear the armor. The armor's crazy good. We found it. This is the engineering rooms. Okay. Let's save. I didn't even know what this was. Take the RPG. I don't have a way to fire it. All that was the missile, right? Restore power and activate the ventilation system. Why do that? Fuck? How do I do this? It looks like there's a higher up level, but I don't know how to get up to it. Oh. Oh, look. That's actually tricky. I didn't even see this. Greek food? Oh, I've had Greek food before. We've had that on stream before, remember? No? Huh. Going further this way? Oh, it looks like we are, because this is a dead end. Alright, let's save again. See what's through here. Oh, the RPG was there? Aw, dang, I didn't see it. I didn't see it. Install the fuse that we brought with us. Imagine if you came all the way here and didn't have the fuse. You'd be like, what the fuck? So that's it, we've done it. Does that mean they're gonna come back? They're gonna come back, they're gonna be upset because I stole their armor. You stole our good armor, you piece of shit. Yeah, there's some morons over on Kick today. Oh well. Let's take a look. Excuse me. Okay. I took out a few of them. I'm not going to sit here and ban 400 people, but there were a whole group of idiots over there being jerks together, so now you can be jerks together elsewhere. Enjoy. What's the point of being over here? There's no point. I came up here for nothing, huh? Sure looks like it. The monster I killed. Alright, I guess we just leave now. I guess we can just leave from the front door because we finished this. It's saying I can store and I can sleep here even though everyone's dead or gone. Seriously? I can, look. Well, that's perfect because this is the end of my stream. Wait a minute. They lied. This is the bed, but the mattress is missing. I can store stuff, though. I think I should, because I'm so over-encumbered right now. Well, I should store items. Let's see. What do I want to store? I'll store this. Oh, this thing to get rid of. This thing sucks ass. Toss it on the floor. This I never used, right? This thing, an AR-416. I just never used it. I don't need this either. Toss it to make room. That story. Oh, this thing is full. What the hell? Can I even combine things, maybe? I have some extra things I stored from earlier. See that? Here, I don't need that. I'm just doing inventory management, and then that's the end of this stream, so... You could keep storing stuff? How? Even if the inventory stuff is full, you could still store? Then how do you see this stuff later? Like, I want to do this. How? Oh, wait, I can't. This is story-based. See, it's checked. Whoa. Oh, it makes extra space. Oh, cool. It makes extra space. You just have to drag it to that portion. I see. What ammo am I not using? This. All. Oh, stop. Oh my God, it's scrolling. It's so annoying. It's like the most common ammo, and none of my guns ever used it. Okay, I think I cleared my inventory. Let's press S. Okay, I think we're good. All right, let's we'll save up. You know what we'll do next time? We'll just double check, but we're out of time for today. Next time we continue on. Again, good story developments today, for sure. And good progress, despite the fact that the game is buggy, had some graphical issues. We had a pretty bad combat segment, but continues on. Next time around, we keep going. I'd say we're probably story-wise, it seems like we're about halfway through, at least, because it seems like we're now heading into this left-hand portion of the map that we've never been to before. We've done the entire right of the map. So you would think it stands to reason that we're near the end of that part. We're probably near the second half of the game, right? All right, but guys, thank you. Great stream of Stalker 2. Great, insane support. Appreciate that. I hope that you all enjoyed. More coming soon. Thank you, and see you then. Okay. Tonight, oh, that's right. Tonight is countdown again. So I can put this back. Let's just close the Stalker 2 here. Close this up. All right, so get set up for tonight here. Higher, like that. There we go. Perfect. Now I don't block the screen. Cool. Twist it a little bit. There we go. All right, so folks, great stream of Stalker. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I'll be back tonight around 6:30 to 7 p.m. Pacific time for a 2+ hour stream of the top 20 best playthroughs of 2024 countdown to end my year-end series. I hope to see you then if you can make it. And if not, it's all good. It'll be on demand here on the channel right after the fact. But obviously, if you can make it and hang out with me to celebrate the best times we had together last year, that would be awesome. Okay? And remember, tomorrow, there is no podcast. Tomorrow, in place of the podcast, there's going to be the premiere of Smart Guys, The Revival, over on DSP Reacts on YouTube or on the DSP Gaming Real channel on Kick. It's going to be co-broadcast. Myself and Ashton are going to be reacting to Monday Night Raw from tonight. All right, so it should be pretty exciting. First time in years I'm watching wrestling and reacting to it. It should be fun. All right, in the meantime, I'm about to upload and have dinner. I wish you all the best. Enjoy the break, and I will see you tonight for the countdown. Peace out and see you all then. Thanks a lot.